fast cats, lining them up like, play these ponies, play these ponies. I'm stepping in hard at this, yeah, yeah, repping in. Watch me as I grab it, watch me as I we gon' ghost town this Motown with your sound. You like the dust, can't fight with us with your sound. You so don't stop, get it, until you.
About your plans to make me blue. Some other guy you do before. Between the two of us, guys, you know I love you more. It took me by surprise, I must say, when I found out yesterday. Don't you know that? Don't you know that I had? Don't you know that I had through the grapevine?
Windmill for the night, I'm forever hand in hand. Take it all out on your stride. Alice taking voting now. Love forever, love, honey, I know. Love forever, love, not to let me go. Love forever, love, honey, I know. Love forever, love, not to let me go. Love forever, love, honey, I know. Love forever, love, not to let me go. Love forever, love, not to let me go. Love forever, love, not to let me go. I heard through the
No, believe it or not, YouTube does not pick that up. The copyright system does not pick that one up. I checked beforehand, and for those of you that don't know, that is one of the many amazing mashups slash remixes that came out of DJ Hero, which is just one of my favorite games of all time. Here. Hello, volume. There we go. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games of all time, and some of the mashups they do are so transformative that they don't get picked up by YouTube, which is pretty fucking cool, and is actually somewhat indicative of the quality of that first game, because, man, they did some wild mashups for that game, and it's such an underrated game too, because you can look up the playlist on YouTube and just listen to it. Whoever was making these mashups and whoever was making these mixes for the game did such a crazy fucking good job that a lot of them might as well be different songs entirely. They're awesome. And then the second game came. And then they released the second game, and the second game was really bad. It was really, really bad. You barely hear me, dude. My levels are peaking. You might need to turn me up. You might need to turn me up, dude. But the second game came, and it was really, really bad. It was so disappointing because the first game had a lot of charm. It had the same aesthetic that was in Guitar Hero 3, with the, you know, cartoony proportions on the people, kind of caricatures of what you would expect, that type of thing. Really bright and colorful, all of that stuff. It was really, really nice. And then the second game came and completely threw all that out of the window. This is DJ Hero I'm talking about. DJ Hero. And the second game came around and they basically just removed all of the bright colors, removed all of the fun, and just made it super sterilized and gray and black and white. Where in the first game, you had really awesome tracks and songs from like really big names, like a lot of classic hip hop, a lot of, you know, classic pop songs, a lot of really solid music, and a really wide variety of stuff. Like some modern, a lot of old music. They had fucking like, you know, Queen and let's see, like let me like look up various things. Queen, Beck, Daft Punk, Eminem, fucking Herbie Hancock. Who else? Just fuck. It's so many different awesome artists like being mashed up in ways that made no fucking sense on paper, but when you listen to it, it was amazing. And then the second game came, and it was almost entirely co-opted by whatever trashy pop musicians were popular at the time. So it was like 98% modern garbage, and then a few older gems mixed into it, where it went from really cool mashups to just really shitty pop remixes. That it basically became like a big marketing campaign for the big names at the time. You know, you had like Lady Gaga, and you had Kanye West, and you know, it was not very good. It was really mediocre and really disappointing. So, if you're gonna pick one of the two, just stick with the first one. Just really, really good music and a really, really good game. So yeah, well, so DJ Hero 2 was it was actually around the peak of the celebrity DJ type of thing, where they at the time they were a dime a dozen, but they were still very popular, and they could have made another very successful game. They absolutely were not scraping. They were not scraping. Let me see, DJ Hero 2 track list. Like, let me read off some names here that they had, right? So, let me see. You had fucking Rihanna and Pitbull and Bruno Mars and fucking... Oh my god. And who else? Flo Rida, Busta Rhymes, Sean Paul, Wayne Smith, Salt and Pepper, Eminem, Pitbull again, Kanye West, Chris Willis. Let's see. And then they had a few decent ones in here. They had a few songs from The Prodigy in there. They had a few from New Order. Metallica was in there for some reason. DJ Shadow had a couple of appearances in that game, but Lady Gaga and whoever the fuck DJ Qbert is, and Deadmau5 made a few appearances, and those mixes were just really bad. And for some reason, Tiesto was in there a bunch. Like, it had none of the vibe and none of the charm that the first game had. But then if I go to, like, DJ Hero 1 track list, like, I'll read off some of the names that were in this game, man. They had fucking awesome ones. So, Beastie Boys, Young MC, Billy Squier, Daft Punk, LL Cool J, Grandmaster Flash, Justice, The Zombies for some reason. Let's see, The Killers, Eric B. and Rakim, Jurassic 5, Gary Newman Gorillaz, fucking David Bowie, Third Eye Blind, MC Hammer, Herbie Hancock. It's fucking so many artists and so many amazing songs that were mixed into it. Queen as well, Beck, Eric Prydz, Shlomo was there for some reason. They had, and DJ Shadow was another huge one. But like, they had so many great musicians mixed in. It was so fun, and the second one was just so bland and soulless. It's really disappointing. Anyway, that's my DJ Hero rant over. I'm sorry, this is a TF2 stream. I know people want TF2 stuff from me. Yes, we are expecting a blog post today. We are expecting a blog post today, if Valve's blog post from June is of any indication, and just to, like, remind everyone. Hello. Just to, like, remind everyone. It's like what the fuck I'm talking about, because no one remembers, I'm sure. All of my cropping is fucked up here. Hold on, let me adjust this a bit. There we go. Yeah, so for those of you that don't remember, Valve made a blog post about MVM in June, and in this last paragraph, it says, a chilling glimpse into the future that could arrive as soon as today. I don't know what this means. I don't know if this is just them reiterating the deadline for the MVM content that they're looking for. But if I'm interpreting this correctly and not like overly mincing words here, it seems like they could announce something today. But of course, Valve being Valve, you know, it's like it could arrive as soon as, you know, it's not going to be an update. It's not going to be an update. It's not that, it's way too soon for anything that resembles an update. At most, if they're going to do something, it's going to be more words describing what their plans are. With this MVM shit, I don't know, but it seems like they could post about this today. We simply don't know. Yeah, it is weird that they mention an exact date. It's weird that they mention an exact date because Valve has been doing this for 20 years now. They know not to put an expectation in their fans' heads. So if they give a date and they say, hey, something could arrive as soon as this day, that places the expectation in people's heads. So, like, you'd think they would have learned their lesson. Now, like, people are going to be disappointed if they don't post anything today. But also, it says as soon as, so they left it open-ended where they could just not post anything, right? And that's what I fully expect to happen. I fully expect absolutely nothing, because this is Valve, and they're lazy as shit, and they consistently disappoint all the time. So, who knows? Betting $10 the way they handle the money for this will be the same way they are gonna handle it for Deadlock. You mean TF2 in general? Like, I assume this is what you mean is that they're gonna implement a very similar microtransaction system in Deadlock, which is just, yeah, that's kind of a no-brainer. That's inevitable. No, sure, yeah, like, today was the deadline, but they even said that a glimpse into the future that could arrive as soon as today. To me, that can be interpreted as they might say something today. And today is also the deadline for the MVM content, so I don't fucking know. Again, I'm not expecting anything. I'm not expecting anything meaningful to happen before Scream Fortress comes. Because, like, Wheezy posted about this too on Twitter earlier today. If you please don't spam, for the love of God, I'll just time you out. Just don't spam. It's really annoying. But, like, Wheezy posted about this earlier today. And, you know, he's interpreting it the same way as me, as, like, this hints that they might post something. So, I don't know. So, it's, we don't know. We just don't know. We don't fucking know. Nothing ever happens. Nothing's gonna happen. We don't fucking know. We have no fucking idea. Again, my interpretation is they might post something today. We'll see. It's not going to be an update. It's not going to be part 2 of whatever this is, because with a second part arriving just before Halloween. So, if I'm interpreting this, something might be posted. Cypher says we'll get a post within a week, but not the day of the deadline. Who knows, man? We'll just see. We will see, but again, I'm not expecting much. Set your expectations at 0, and you will never be disappointed. That's the advice I can give. I think that's the best advice to have when it comes to thinking about Valve. If you feel like reacting to something today, I saw a short video about map bloat and possible solutions. Yeah, I saw that video, and I think I will actually watch that before I start going back on the grind of getting the last 400 kills I need on that rocket launcher. So let me pull that video up real quick, and then I can take a look, because that video did pique my interest. Imagine they dropped the full MVM update today without any testing. That would be fucking insane. But I don't think that's actually going to happen. Here we go. So this is a weird channel. Who is this guy? So he makes TF2 stuff. This is a very curious looking channel, but okay. We'll see how this goes. With this bad boy in theater mode. Joseph M. Mother. Video about how to fix map bloat. So, I think it's pretty evident that map bloat is a problem for TF2. Bet £5 we won't get Australians for this update, even though their sales could reach all-time high for MVM. Thanks for stream, by the way, dude. No, thanks, man. Again, I made a bet to make mustard cupcakes if all Valve does is double the Australian drop rate. So, that's my expectation. I'm expecting another wave 666, but worst. Who the fuck knows, man? I don't know. So we'll see. Genuinely no clue. I mean, I don't even think Valve is going to put forth that much effort. Again, it's just going to be a copy and paste job of whatever the community makes. And if someone decides to make another Halloween MVM map, we're guaranteed going to get that in because Eric Smith's going to look at it and go, "Yep, good, put it in." So we'll see. But yeah, this is about how to fix TF2's map bloat. And again, I think the vast majority of us would agree that TF2 has too many maps, and this is a problem for multiple reasons. One, a lot of the content is disposable. Much of it goes untouched after the first month of it being added into the game. It has pretty severe impacts on the game's matchmaking system, where it spreads the player base too thin and drastically increases queue times, especially when the new content is added into the game and everyone's trying to cram into those maps, spreading the player base even thinner out on all of the rest of the content that's already in the game. That's a severe problem. And then the sheer volume of maps we have in the map menu, people are going to consistently return to like the same 20, and then everything else, the visibility for a lot of maps goes way down. Things for like Payload Race, which are great maps that have been in the game since 2009, that are shoved so far at the bottom of the list that no one fucking sees them. Therefore, no one queues for them, and people know that no one queues for them. So it just compounds on the issue of these game modes always being dead. So there very much needs to be some kind of solution for this map bloat problem. And in my humble opinion, Valve just needs to stop adding 30 maps a year. You know, that'd be good. Just stop doing that and maybe do 4, 5, maybe. We don't need 30 maps a year. That is not sustainable in any way, shape, or form. It's fucking ridiculous. And then, if I had it my way, I would remove almost every map added after 2017. We have so many in the game that are fucking garbage that no one touches, and no one touched after the first month that they were added, because the novelty of them wore off after the update cycle ended. They just went back to the same maps. Again, it's disposable content. It's all disposable. You play with it because it's new, and then you cast it aside for what's good. I would cull a shitload of maps in the game, even some old ones that have no business being here. Sweden fucking sucks. Get rid of that one. But no, I would also remove altitude and pier. Those would be gone immediately. I would remove altitude and pier, like without question. They would be gone instantly. I hate both of those maps. So, I'm being unreasonable? No, I'm not, because even if I had it my way, and I got the map list down to 55 maps, because I did. I had a hypothetical map list where I culled. I did a culling of all the maps in the game here, all right? And I removed, oh god, so fucking blurry. But I removed this many, okay? These are the ones I want gone. And then we still have too many maps in the game, and this is just the vanilla rotation. This is just the vanilla rotation. This is none of the Halloween maps. This is only the vanilla rotation. We're not considering the other 55 maps that are in the fucking Halloween rotation, and the other 30 that are in the Christmas rotation. Or like 20, whatever. Point being, too many maps, it's a problem. Let's see what this guy's solutions are, shall we? Let's find out.
Name something that the TF2 community argues about. What'd you guess? Quick play, sniper, art style? Whatever it was. It seems...
That fucking that emblem and tweet is evergreen. You love it. Fucking, shut the fuck up, you pathetic cocksucking pimple-faced weeb. Will, chef's kiss. One of the best fucking tweets ever made. Thank you, Emblemin.
Style? Whatever it was. It seems that the TF2 community has never been able to agree on anything ever. So when people agree on something, you know it's bad.
At the rate we're going, the map pool is going to get insanely bloated, insanely fast.
So Valve are gonna have to.
Well, we know if we know the what, he's gonna take the opposite stance. Now that I'm talking about this more extensively on stream,
Address this map bloat issue eventually.
The problem is that we have map bloat. We have way too many maps inside of TF2, man. It's fucking ridiculous.
Currently, the big idea in the community is about quick play. And while I'm sure that it'll stay that way for a bit longer, I think that pretty soon...
I think it's gonna stay that way indefinitely if Valve continues to do nothing, and the game becomes increasingly unplayable as they keep cramming in however many maps they decide each year. That, like, people are gonna get, regardless if you think quick play, like a full 100% reversion to quick play, period, regardless if you think that's a good thing or not, it's undeniable that Valve has to do something, otherwise this game's gonna fucking collapse. Valve's gonna have to do something, whether that's a partial reversion, who fucking knows? They're gonna have to do something. We can all agree with that.
We're going to hear more from people about the problem of map load. So, in the spirit of proactive trend hopping, I want to look at some theoretical solutions to the problem. And I would like to make the case that restricting playable maps would actually bring a lot more benefits to the game than just cutting bloat.
Okay.
But before we start, we need to define the problem before we can theorycraft about fixing it. Map bloat, in this case, is the problem, where too many maps have been added to the game.
So just an editing critique. You might want to boost the quality of your video recording. Whatever your bit rate is very low. Very, very fuzzy and crusty gameplay. I noticed that immediately, and in my mind, and for me, it's distracting because like I just hyper focusing on how bad the video quality is instead of listening to what you have to say. That's just a nitpick for future videos that you want to make. And it's not like a dig at the guy's person. You know, he put effort into making this, but just if you want to really ramp up that quality, yes.
Why is that a problem? A brief scroll through the TF2 Reddit and even Steam forums actually reveals very little. As it stands, there isn't any concrete evidence for maps being actively detrimental to the game.
There is. It's starting heavily last year with Scream Fortress 2024 when they turned on the Halloween rotation and you just couldn't play. You just couldn't get into a server. You were not allowed to play Team Fortress 2 until about a month after the update came out and Valve disabled the Halloween rotation. And then it happened again this year when the summer maps were added and the map pool got bloated a little bit more. Just well, we have pretty concrete evidence now that having too many maps in the game is not a good thing. That's evidence number one. Evidence number two is a lot of it goes unplayed, and because of how big the map list is, it kills off entire game modes by shoving them at the bottom of the list. Or even traditionally popular maps get lost in the sea of options. So, yeah.
There is anecdotal evidence in the form of matchmaking shitting the bed after
there we go.
major
Thank
update.
you.
The uniting feature, actually, is not how many maps get added, but rather how many people are queuing for maps at the time. As usually, the matchmaker goes back to normal after a couple of days without requiring a change like that of Halloween 2024.
So, not true. So, I have been slowly compiling data from players because Steam keeps a history of all of your casual games. And I've had a bunch of people send me their game data, and I've been compiling it into a massive spreadsheet, and I've been running some analytics on it. The average queue time for TF2 players has been slowly ticking up over the last year because we just have too many maps in the game now. Like, this is slowly becoming a consistent problem. Like, before 2023, queue times were noisy. There was a pretty solid through line where queue times were super widely variable. They could be either really short or really long. But over the last year, queue times have been slowly inching up and up and up because Valve is adding too much content into this game, and TF2's player counts are also going down. Fewer and fewer people are queuing for maps in general. Not good. Soundsmith dropped a video the other day where the first 8 minutes of him were trying to get into Double Cross and then two fort of all places, and then the game kept crashing once he did get in. Listen, there's nothing wrong with the game, guys. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this game. There's just not. None of it's worth talking about, and if you do, you're just complaining for the sake of complaining. You're just being entitled. I'm sorry, you're just a bigot, and you're racist and transphobic. And you also, you're just a horrible person through and through if you dare acknowledge these things. That's all I can tell you. Every fucking time I want to watch a video, this happens. Why? Ugh. I need a better fucking browser. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, give me a minute. This is fucking retarded. Every single time I want to watch a video, try a different browser.
Quick, name something with total evidence
Okay.
in the form of matchmaking shitting the bed after every major update. The uniting feature, actually, is not how many maps get added, but rather how many people are queuing for maps at the time. As usually, the matchmaker goes back to normal after a couple of days without requiring a change like that of Halloween 2024. Unfortunately, I have no idea how the matchmaker works, similar to people at Valve, so if anyone has other theories,
Okay. That's actually really okay. If you have a chance, go look in the SDK and go look at the section that shows how the matchmaking system works. Go look at the comments around the stuff being added during Meet Your Match time. There are comments in there that basically translate into, we don't know why this works, or we don't know how this works, just don't touch it. Like, there are so many comments like that in the fucking SDK. It's fucking great.
I'd be happy to hear them. I'm sure this
Like, so many comments of just leave this alone.
isn't 100% correct. There's a stronger case to be made about choice paralysis from the oversaturation of maps. Right now, there's an upper echelon of maps and also Phoenix. If you want to connect fast, these are the best maps to include in your queue because they're the most popular and therefore have the most open servers containing them.
Yep.
But if you don't like these options, the pickings are spread very thin. A condensed map pool with less maps, paradoxically, should have more servers running less popular maps. It could be argued that in the future we can only enjoy maps when they're new, and then we immediately forget them. Unfortunately,
Well, that's what's been happening, yes. The issue is that the way Valve servers work is they spin up or wind down based on demand. So if there's suddenly a large demand for a specific map that is not being played right now, a new server will spin up in order to accommodate those players. The problem is that people know that it's going to take longer to queue for these other maps, so they don't touch them. So they consistently queue for the same 10 maps. Badwater, up, primarily payload. It's only payload. The other factor that feeds into that is that the casual matchmaking system fucking blows, and it kills any game mode that is not payload or attack defend. So just by nature of having less playtime granted to you, if you decide to play 5 control point, King of the Hill, capture the flag, payload race, what have you, just by nature of the matchmaking system fucking blowing, people automatically queue for only payload and only attack defend, because those guarantee much longer play sessions per amount of time waiting. So that's another massive problem. Hence why there are so many dead game modes and also dead maps in TF2. It's very frustrating.
I think there's a lack of clear and apparent problems with map bloat besides resistance to new content and trust me, bro, which I genuinely do agree with. I just dislike the lack of a better argument for my points. Okay, but assuming we want to theorycraft ways to solve this, let's get to work. I have 5 solutions ranging in different severities. I want to try and detail their pros and cons.
Best solution, remove a fuckload of maps we don't need. That's what I want. I know it's not going to happen because some people just so happen to... I can't talk. Just so people happen to love abysmal dog shit. And the people that love abysmal dog shit will bitch and moan that the abysmal dog shit that was smeared across this game is going to get removed. So that's never going to happen. But that's my solution, is remove the abysmal dog shit. Which I assume is option 1.
First of all, we have the most clear-cut solution. Cutting all the
Okay, dude.
unpopular maps from rotation.
I want to know how you managed to get your gameplay to look like that. That is...
This seems unlikely to me, because the obvious minefield is who gets to decide what maps get cut. Wouldn't it be shitty for a map...
I can do it. I volunteer. I volunteer! Can I do it? Pick me. I'll do it. I'll take the heat for removing fucking bread space. I'll tank the 30 people bitching about its removal. I'll do it. Pick me. I'll take the heat. I got no fucking problem with that.
to lose their hard work. But if they removed a map people like, I like Demolition.
The mappers already got paid. They're not losing anything if their maps get removed. They already got paid from the update. The only thing they'll miss out on is map stamp revenue years after their map got put in the game, for which no one buys map stamps outside of the first 2 months of the update. So if an old map gets removed, they're not missing out on any revenue.
Hot take, I know. I like Citadel too, and it's not just recency bias either. I'd be pissed if someone removed these maps because they're fun to me. And there's the issue. No matter what happens...
See, he likes abysmal dog shit. So it can't be removed because some people happen to like abysmal dog shit.
Someone's going.
No, of course, key revenue, but the same argument stands, Cypher, where after the first few months of an update, no one is buying these keys, so if the maps are removed months, if not years later, they're not missing out on any money. And even then, they're not removing the keys from the game. Like, people can still buy the keys and open the cases, so they would still keep getting that passive revenue, even if their maps are removed. It's like, they don't lose anything.
To be upset. And what about the
That wasn't a dig at this guy. I just think Citadel is abysmal dog shit.
other game modes like Pastime? Cut that from rotation and it's going straight.
Yeah, okay, Pastime and Manpower can just be removed immediately. When was the last time any of you played Manpower or Manpower or Pastime? When was the last time you touched either of those game modes inside of casual mode? In casual mode, the last time you touched them, when'd you play it? I'm seeing a lot of years ago or never. Or months ago. Can't even remember. Maybe once. Never in casual mode. Never. Quite literally never. Months. On release, just for achievements. Played them a few months ago. It's like, they can be removed immediately. These are effectively community game modes that can just stay in community servers if people want to host these things, but otherwise they're not touched. They're terrible. Like, within months of both of these game modes releases, they died because the novelty of them wore off and people were like, wow, this really isn't TF2. It's like soccer, rugby, football, and also power-ups in TF2? Why? So people left, and they quickly became unpopular, even back when they released, so I don't think very, very few people would miss them from the casual rotation, and even then, you can't even play it in casual mode anyway. No one fucking queues for them, so you have better chances of finding a community server hosting these things.
From purgatory right down to hell. This does beg the question, oh, but what if they collected data on the most and least popular maps? I believe that this might not properly reflect the actual popularity of maps. I love Gorge, but I don't expect to play it all the time. It's a special treat. Usually I pop into what's most available, so Hightower or Dust Bowl. If that's the case for more people than just me, and that's an assumption I'm willing to stand by, people like me won't properly see our opinions represented in the data. For all of the potential pitfalls, there are some...
Yeah, that's a good point. Population data doesn't necessarily reflect popularity data. Because people, to an extent, will only queue for what they know they'll be able to play. So, but they are related, right? Population is related to popularity, but it's not one-for-one. It's not a one-to-one relationship. 5 years from now, there'll be a whole generation of TF2 players that cite Pastime as their entry point into the world of TF2. Yep. A very similar situation.
Pros. It would definitely solve the bloat problem. And often I think that trying to please everyone is a fool's errand.
Thing is, I think there is no solution in which you can please everyone. And it's just not possible. There is no one solution that's going to make everyone happy. And I have a nagging suspicion with all of his other solutions that will be like the through line with all of these.
Ripping the band-aid off could be the most effective solution. Assuming the maps aren't wiped from the game, and why would they be, you can still run them on community servers.
Yes.
This also assumes that no more maps are added permanently either, but it could be the case that seasonal maps are treated like Halloween maps, where they exist for a month, but then are removed from rotation.
They really should have just did that with summer instead of keeping them in the main rotation. Like, a few, fine, but not the amount we have now.
But don't get the bloat in regular casual. Of course, the cons include probably the biggest backlash from the community out of all the possible solutions, the removal of unpopular but still liked maps, and the potential stagnation of options that could arise depending on how many maps are cut. I'm sure some people out
there would not be a variety problem even if TF2 only had 40 maps in the game. We have 122 in the casual rotation. If we had 40, there would still not be a variety problem. There would be no stagnation because most people only play about 20 maps consistently anyways.
Out there can make some banger videos about what they think should and shouldn't be cut from the game if this were to happen, but we don't have time for that right now.
map features?
Let's consider a softer alternative, specifically featuring maps monthly. I'm talking about the thing during updates where featured maps get put at the top of the map list. Now, I'm sure some of you may see this as a nothing burger. What use will promoting a few special maps do? Won't people go back to their previous maps after a few days?
I mean, it'll help, just from a visibility standpoint, by taking things that are lost in the massive, deep mire that is the map list. Putting like 10 and rotating them out each month is not the worst idea, because it'll expose a lot of people to maps they just never had an opportunity to play on, because I can guarantee you, a lot of people playing TF2 right now have likely never played Payload Race Pipeline. Probably not once. A lot of new players have never touched that game, touched that map. So bumping the visibility for that probably would help and expose them to that map and go, oh, this is something that's in the game and I can play it? Wow, this is actually really fun. So that would help a little bit, but it's not the best solution, simply because, again, the problem is that it's going to keep spreading players too thin.
Maybe, but I think it could work in certain ways. Right now, the dilemma of map choice is a classic prisoner's dilemma. Play unpopular maps you like, but risk long wait times, or play popular maps, but don't get novelty or your favorite maps. Right now,
The overwhelming majority of players consistently return to the same handful of maps. Again, it's a correlation between popularity and population. Not one for one, but it's pretty strong.
if you want to play quickly, assuming the matchmaker is working,
Like, there's a reason why people don't play Bread Space. Right? It sucks. Like, there are just some maps in this game that are truly abysmal dog shit that people do not like and will never play again beyond the novelty. So,
your best bet is to settle for Dust Bowl. Because we can't all communicate to get what we want, the next best option is to have something like the featured queue. By queuing for a collection of maps, you're enabling people to unintentionally cooperate to get what they want. Atypical maps. This is why summer maps get more players during the update, even after the first few days of complete novelty. It's right on top. And everyone can immediately
and then they die, which is a problem.
queue for the collection.
So it's not a permanent solution, and even then it's like, oh, you might end up loving this map and then it goes away and then, oh, sorry, you can't really play it anymore. So this would give you more variety in the short term, but if you happen to be exposed to a map you really love that's otherwise always dead, say Payload Race Pipeline, then after its time in the featured menu, it's just going to go back to being dead. Maybe not as severely, again, because if you expose more players to the map's existence, then they might queue for it more consistently, simply because they know it's there and they know it's fun. But I don't see that really offsetting the problem of just having too many maps in the game, and then once the visibility is gone, the immediacy of having that shoved in your face is going to drastically decline the map's popularity. So, I don't know. I can't see
Obviously,
it's not the worst idea, but it's not the best idea either.
few big assumptions. Firstly, that more maps hasn't negatively affected matchmaking speed or game performance. Secondly, it assumes that what people want is just more variety in their matches maps. This doesn't solve the problem.
Which
for people who
completely
just
contradicts what people normally do in this game. Most people queue for a small group of maps. They don't queue for a massive wide amount of variety. Typically they don't. Like, with the polls I've taken on my channel, most people queue for around 20 to 30 maps, and not really beyond that. Very few people queue for a bunch or everything.
want less maps in the game, period. This doesn't fix the problem, but it is an easy solution I could see Valve doing. It probably would end up as
And also, just having fewer maps in the game is a good thing for gameplay in general, because if you're constantly being exposed to the same maps over and over again, it gives new players a chance to learn them. Because if you, let's just expand on a hypothetical here. Let's say that you are evenly exposed to all 122 maps in this game. That's a lot of information for not only a new player, but even veteran players to retain in their mind all of the nooks and crannies, pathways, health kit locations, ammo box locations, where the objectives are, best ways to go, all that shit. Having that many maps in the game is detrimental for your typical player because they don't want to have to learn all of that shit. They don't want to learn all these new maps, right? So keeping a lower volume of maps increases player retention because, like, oh shit, I'm not constantly being thrown into a new environment that I'm not really familiar with. I'm going to stick with what I know, and that makes me want to get better at the game, etc., etc., etc. So a smaller volume of maps is a better thing for gameplay overall, at least in my opinion.
It's a band-aid fix if they kept adding maps, but it could partially help. Do note that potentially if queuing for too many maps is the problem, it could be a soft encouragement to get more people to queue for less maps just in the featured slot. However, I'm doubtful that this would work because largely whenever we see featured maps, they don't get played very much after the first couple days.
No, they don't, and people are going to still consistently queue for what they like.
The pros are that it's easy to implement, highlights maps that may be harder to find servers running, and won't provide backlash from cutting maps. Cons, however, include the fact that it doesn't fix the official issue, just covers a secondary problem that has emerged. It also
if they increased the frequency at which they have like a highlighted maps option, if they did it daily, which would not be hard to do, if they did it daily, then maybe that would help a little bit, because you could just queue for like, oh, these are the maps that are on tap for today, and then just go about your business. That might be better than doing, say, something weekly or monthly, but
completely fall flat.
I don't know.
We lack the data about what maps are being played, and I'll be the first to say that I feel dubious about the
Actually, we don't lack the data. In fact, I have a shitload of data. Would you guys like to guess the most popular map in TF2? Based on a sample size of 217,000 games, would you like to guess the most popular map in TF2? It's Upward. It's Upward and nothing else comes close. It's Upward and nothing else even comes close. Surprise, surprise, it's not 2-Fort. Fort's in the top 5, but Upward is number 1. It is the most popular map in the game. I need to increase my sample size more. So this is what I've been working on for the video. Is I need to get a reasonable sample size of the total volume of casual matches that have happened since 2016. And since 2016, there have been about 108 million individual casual matches. And right now, I have data, usable data, on about 215,000 casual matches. I need to get that up to a little bit over 1 million. So people have been sending me their data, and that's been gradually ticking up. So far, Upward is king. And, yeah. I would ask for y'all's game data publicly. The problem is I don't have a safe way for people to send me their spreadsheets, because that would very quickly and easily be abused, and people would send me, like, viruses or other shit inside of, like, say, a Discord. So I've been having to be very careful on where I ask for this information so people don't try to sabotage this shit. Please do not DM it to me, for the love of God, please don't. Holy shit, you have no idea how flooded my DMs have been in the past couple of days as I've been trying to get this data. Please, please, I beg you, do not DM me. I already get like hundreds of DMs a day. Please do not DM me your fucking game data. I appreciate it, I really do, but for my sanity, please do not DM me. I get way too many. But I'll probably by the end of the week I'll get enough data for the games I need.
Popularity of featured maps after their first introduction.
Joseph and Mother. What's up, gamers? Today, I'm gonna on a little splurge and bought myself a whopping 3 keys. We're gonna do some unboxing. Let's see.
What the fuck is this?
First one.
What is this fucking acid trip shit?
Oh yeah, maybe I'll spend like, you know what, $6 on this.
I'm gonna skip it. I don't think I need to watch this. Just a little weird. I felt kind of scared. Halt to all additions. I mean, that's just a no-brainer. Stop. Valve, please stop. Slow the fuck down on the number of maps you're adding to this game. Please. That is a no-brainer. We do not need 30 maps a year. quit it.
Out of all the options, I believe in this one the least. And I'd like to make a case for why. First of all, I don't believe Valve
Wait, you
would cut
believe in
maps
this one the least?
entirely because, let's be honest, neither does it really solve the problem, nor does it help that doing so may signal a total future shutdown of TF2 and its virtual economy.
I think sure, of course I have my bias with my audience, but I really don't think Valve cutting down on the number of maps added each year or outright cutting the addition of new maps each year would signal that, like, oh, the game is going to die. I don't think most people would interpret it that way, so long as they keep throwing a hat box in the game a few times a year. You know, like, Valve would have to stop everything immediately, and then they could add, like, one map and update. Like, oh, it's the new map, which is how the game used to go. They would add one brand new map, and then that would be it. So, like, even that would be enough to, like, go, wow, it's the new map, and just make it a good one, and people would, like, you know, get really excited about it. Just do that. That was good, you know?
This triggers a market crash in Valve's other games and so on. Others have explained it better before, so I'm only briefly mentioning it. Not only that, but I think that it would take away from update hype. Not that the data supports this, though.
Does anyone really get hyped for TF2 updates anymore? They're so consistently mediocre. At least for me, I don't really get hyped about TF2 updates anymore. Like, I know what's coming. I know what we're gonna get. I don't think people hype up TF2 updates as much as they used to. Not like how they did before 2016, man. Like, people might get happy, like, oh, hey, it's the updates here, let's go have some fun, but that's where the limit is. Like, people aren't anticipating, oh, what's gonna come in the summer update this year? I bet we're gonna get another fucking beanie, which we did. Like no one's fucking jumping for joy in their chair about what we're gonna get for this year's summer update. So I think cutting down on the number of maps added is not really gonna kill any of the hype that people feel.
Did you know that we're hitting all-time lows for player count during peak updates? We had 3 times as many players last year for summer update. Even if there are still idle trading bots, this is a bit concerning. Have trading bots
he's about to ask that.
been taken offline because the game isn't worth it anymore?
So I think what's happened, and I haven't found proof of this yet, but this is my suspicion, is that they found a way to hide idle bots from Steam so they don't appear in the game's concurrent player counts. So that's why we're not seeing massive spikes in bot activity anymore like we were seeing with previous holiday updates, and also the fact that the player counts have been slowly dwindling down. I think the player counts that we're seeing now on SteamDB are much more reflective of human activity and not strictly bot activity. There's still some. The data is still very noisy and has a lot of similar behavior that I pointed out in my bot video. But I think they have figured out a way to mask bot activity more so as it would be reflected inside of TF2's player data. Again, I don't have hard proof of this. I need to really dig in and do my research and, you know, again, find actual proof of that. So, but yes, his point being that TF2's player counts are all-time lows right now because over the past 3 years, TF2's player counts have just been going down. It's been a steady decline consistently since 2022, and fewer and fewer people are going that way. And no, Valve is not going to take the game offline ever because Valve does not want to figure out what's going to happen to their multi-billion-dollar microeconomy machine if they shut down the microeconomy that fathered all modern-day microeconomies. If TF2 shuts down, I've said this multiple times before, if TF2 shuts down, the fucking seismic shockwaves that would send across Counter-Strike and Dota and even games outside of the realm of Valve, the shockwaves would be fucking catastrophic because that would signal that, just on a whim or based on a random decision, Valve can just turn off all of these items that we don't actually own. Right? They really want to avoid that thought being placed into their consumers' heads. So that's why we've never really seen a large video game with a large microeconomy. Some smaller ones, sure, but really big ones. They don't hard shut down. The developers are always looking for a way to transition the same clientele, the same players into a new game with a new economy and not hard turn off, hard turn on. That's what we're seeing with Deadlock right now, is Valve's trying to get a brand new, modernized game that is trying to siphon from all of their game spheres. It appeals a little bit to TF2 because of the classes and characters. It appeals a bit to Counter-Strike because it's a shooting game. It appeals to Dota because it's basically a third-person MOBA. They're trying to siphon players away from their other games so they can slowly start phasing out these older games they really don't want to work on anymore. And once they get Deadlock going and get that microeconomy going, that multi-billion-dollar ecosystem with all these microtransactions is going to gradually move over into the new game, right? That's Valve's angle, and that's all the other big AAA developers' angles, is to phase things out slowly, phase new things in slowly, and never have a hard shutdown. So anytime you see someone saying, oh, Valve's just going to turn off the game on a whim, like if we complain too much or we bitch too much or they don't see a lot of money, that's simply not going to happen. Because Valve isn't stupid.
Frankly, I'd imagine the novelty is what is keeping us alive right now, and I'm not sure I want to test if that's true or not.
No, novelty is not what keeps this game alive. Even after the sheer, horrible, rotten abuse this game has been subject to, the game is still good. You can still get little pieces of what this amazing game used to be underneath all of the bloat and bullshit. That's why people still play TF2, because the game is fucking good. And also, it's free. TF2 would not have nearly as many players now as it did, years ago if the game wasn't fucking free. So many people constantly cycle in and out of this game. All the time. TF2's player retention is fucking terrible. Very few people actually stick around. I would be surprised if more than 25% of new players actually stuck around for more than 100 hours. Simply by nature of how unforgiving the game is to new players, in more ways than one. So no, it's not the novelty that keeps the game alive, it's the fact the game is good, and the game is popular, the game is famous, and the game is free.
It may be hard to admit, but TF2 lacks reasons to come back to the game. As someone who's terminally online, the amount of times TF2 is mentioned offhandedly in completely unrelated circles is...
That's just not true. There's a lot of reasons to come back. The game is good. I mean, I am testament to that. I've been playing consistently, well, not so much in recent years, but I've been playing since fucking 2010. The game is really good. Like, I can happily play on just Dust Bowl for the rest of my fucking life. You know? Like, that's why I keep coming back, because the game is good. The game is fun.
Crazy, but currently, we only have the slop updates to bring.
No, yeah, I mean, and this is, Joe's schizograph on how big I think the different parts of the TF2 community are with no basis in fact. No, I think this is very accurate. I think the overwhelming number of people involved in TF2 discourse don't play the game, or don't play the game consistently or on a regular basis. They might play it like once or twice a year, or they might not play it at all. That's where the overwhelming majority of TF2 discourse resides. Like, dude, I polled my own channel. Asking, hey, do you guys play casual mode? Guess how many people don't play casual mode? Or rather, guess how many people don't play TF2 and watch my channel? I asked people if they play Team Fortress 2. Guess how many people don't play TF2 on my channel, according to that poll statistics? My own channel, and I appeal to old heads. Throw out a percentage. I see 70%, pretty fucking close. 66%, roughly, of my viewers don't play the game. 66%! 2/3 of my audience does not play the game, nor play the game on a regular basis. That's proof right there. And again, I appeal to old heads. I more so appeal to people that still play the game. Which is crazy to think about. Imagine what other channel statistics look like. You know what I mean?
Bring people back. And I'd happily
No, yeah, and yeah, I'm seeing reasons why you stop playing the game because of the mistreatment, you stop playing the game because of the state it's in, because of the matchmaking, and that's a big problem, is we're losing the veterans. People are leaving because the game's functionality is pushing people away. People are tired of the shitty matchmaking, they're tired of the map bloat, they're tired of Valve neglecting these problems in favor of bloating the game with more toys for us to spend money on. Hence why people are asking for fucking quick play. Because if we could play the fucking game consistently, Man, almost as if though people would come back. Oy.
A mutilated TF2 over a dead TF2. Pros for this? Not many. It prevents bloat from getting worse, but con-wise, bloat isn't improved either, and the last thing getting people to remember this game is getting slashed.
Nope. That's just unrealistic.
Daily
not gonna
rotations
happen.
are something that I am
Oh, there we
with.
go.
If you've ever played Splatoon,
There you go.
remember the 2-hour
Daily
mapping
rotation.
game mode
Yeah, I think
rotation.
a much better idea than a monthly rotation, but it still doesn't solve the long-standing problem.
Maps bi-hourly, and a rotation of the ranked game modes for both solo and duo/quads ranked. It actually is a really good system in my opinion.
Not exactly like Splatoon. Having a daily featured, not a daily rotation. Because like, oh, I'm gonna go play TF2 today. I really want to play on Upward today. Uh-oh, Upward's not in the rotation. Guess I'm not playing TF2 today.
Having two
Not
maps
a good
keeps you
idea.
from playing the same map over and over again.
Like, man, I really have a sudden urge to go play on King of the Hill Nucleus. What do you mean I can't queue for King of the Hill Nucleus? Guess I'm not playing TF2 today.
But having so few options lets you easily learn maps. Were this idea to be ported to
There you
TF2, I'd say that we make it daily, 3 to 6 maps for every major.
Yeah, man, if only community servers existed. Man, if Valve... Imagine if Valve didn't kill community servers in 2016. Then we wouldn't have to be worrying about any of these problems at all!
Game mode. You want less maps to choose from without cutting them entirely from the game? Here you go. Bad rotations only last for a day. Mind you, community servers still run popular.
Bad rotations only last for a day is very very bad. That would push a lot of people away, where people want to be able to consistently play the pieces of this game that they enjoy. And if you remove that, which is how this game has functioned since day one, that's going to push a lot of people away.
Maps, so 2 players will still be able to enjoy their favorite while all of the other maps get their turn. It reduces the load on matchmaking if queue overloads is the issue. It consolidates
Which it
players.
is.
It scales well with more additions if Valve wants it, and it provides a somewhat engaging way to encourage players to pop in from time to time. Similar to Salmon Run's golden random rotations, they don't happen all the time, but it's enough to give people a little bit of FOMO. And bear with me, because this last slide is being...
If you have to use FOMO to get people to engage with your game's content, there is something wrong. There's something very wrong.
Carried over to my final idea. Pros, it covers most of the concern bases and adds some good engagement tools that are much needed right now.
I just don't think it's a good
Cons
idea.
are that daily rotations
Telling
mean some maps could
people-
be locked out for a
No, you can't play this map today is a quick way to get people to not play your game. Especially when that wasn't established since day one.
long time, and people might struggle with certain maps not showing up often, although community servers could cover this issue. And some days
Curious what his last one is.
may just have dog shit rotations.
What's his last solution? I'm gonna guess that his last solution is that you can't pick your maps anymore. Oh, monthly rotations. Never mind. Same problem. And then even worse, because like, oh, what if Valve decides, hey, this month, you don't get to play fucking CP Process this month. Well, guess I'm not playing TF2 this month. That's the only map I like to play on. Bye. Terrible idea.
Every month there's approximately 12 maps picked from the current map pool and 1 alternative game mode. These are the only maps
Not
you
a
can
good
play
idea.
for the entirety of the month.
Not a good idea, because what if you don't like any of the maps? Sorry, you're gone. You can't remove an established freedom that TF2 players have had since day one, where they could pick any map in the game and then play on it. That's how it's been since day one. You cannot remove that. It's just, no, not a good idea.
This is like a longer term version of the daily rotations. But why do I think that this is a better idea, you might ask? I believe that locking maps for longer periods will serve the same benefits as daily rotations tech-wise and queue spread-wise. But I also started locking in on the idea of utilizing...
It's gonna push players away even harder. And it's not even guaranteed that the map you want to play on is only gonna be missing for 1 month. What if you love Badwater and it's like, then it's consistently gone for 3 months?
something meant to reduce bloat as a way to bring some sort of retention features into the game. I understand people will probably disagree.
It is not. No, it is the opposite of retention. It would absolutely push people away. I just don't think it's a good idea at all to have any kind of severely limited rotation, be it daily or monthly. A daily featured or a monthly featured where all the other maps still remain available, but you're just simply boosting the exposure of a random pool of maps in a featured tab, that's good. That there would be no downsides to that at all. Like, that should just be something we have in the game right now. You're not adding anything. You're not adding anything, first of all. You're not removing anything. All you're doing is giving a little bit more exposure to other maps that people otherwise wouldn't go out of their way to play. It would be like a suggestion, like, hey, here are the featured maps. Maybe try these out. You know, that would be okay. That wouldn't hurt anything. But removing maps in favor of a heavily restricted rotation, not a good idea, again, because that's not how it's been since day one. And if you remove players' abilities and freedoms, not a good idea.
On this, but I believe that it's absurd to expect your games to go entirely.
Split community maps and official maps into separate rotations. What is it, like 80%, 90% of the maps that are in TF2 right now are not Valve made?
Without monetization and retention tools such as FOMO and daily rewards, that sort of thing. Is this belief stripped from my thoughts on indie games and pasted onto TF2? I understand people will probably disagree with me on this, but I believe that it's absurd to expect your games to go entirely without monetization and retention tools such as FOMO and daily rewards, that sort of thing.
Well, TF2 set the standard for fear of missing out. That's just absolutely true. And I think it is a very reasonable expectation to expect a video game to not have these things. Maybe make the game good first, and then if you want to make the monetization happen, then maybe do that in a reserved fashion. I just think it's better when games don't lean into that, and then lean only into that at the sacrifice of their game being fun and good and playable. Team Fortress 2. Yeah. Like, people don't need an incentive to play this game every day. The incentive we have is that the game is good. That's the only incentive we need. Valve just needs to focus on making the game good again, and playable consistently again. So, I'm still playing Warframe pretty much because there's no FOMO in it. Because, again, because you like the game. You return to a game when the game is good.
Is this belief stripped from my thoughts on indie games and pasted onto TF2? 100%. But I still believe that the benefits of adding map FOMO into the game would be a blessing in manipulative marketing disguise. Every month the new maps drop.
No,
oh boy,
again.
Let's see what there is.
No.
There's now an incentive to check in and play some matches on the first of every month.
No, TF2 should not be made into all of the other games where TF2 becomes routine or a chore, where you have to check in daily or check in monthly to see if you're keeping up and you want to play the game. That's a really, really bad idea. So many modern games do that, where they have dailies and weeklies and monthly challenges and shit like that. And if you miss out, you didn't log in that day, well, you're not gonna get your shiny little coins to gamble with. It's just not, no. TF2 already has enough of that shit baked into it. We really do not need more. It would certainly appeal to younger modern gamers, where that's the norm in so many other video games, but a huge core of TF2's player base, like half of it, has been playing the game for what's going on 10 years, and the last thing we want is something like this.
Not only that, but let's add in one of the alternative game modes as well. Lord knows that if you limit the number of maps and put one...
No one's gonna touch manpower anyway. Like, even if this is how it worked, no one would touch manpower anyways, because it fucking blows. Like, that just wouldn't... It wouldn't help anything.
Biannual rotation, splitting the 6 alternative modes up for gaming twice a year. You could at least get some players on these dead-ass game modes. One concern I could anticipate...
There's, like, manpower and pastime were dead before we had this many maps in the game.
Is what if
much like Versus Saxon Hail and Prop Hunt and Jailbreak and competitive TF2, it appealed to only a very small minority of the overall player base, and very extreme deviations away from the vanilla game simply belong in community servers, and they were fine in community servers, and they thrived in community servers until Valve killed community servers in 2016.
There's a month of all duds. Valid, but Mitch, come on. I know Valve has ways to gather KPIs on maps. I do not believe it would be hard to separate maps into 3 categories.
You're putting too much faith in Valve, my friend. I know he's coming at this from the hypothetical world where Valve actually has effort in their vocabulary and work in their vocabulary, but being realistic here, expecting Valve to pick maps for a rotation that will appeal to as wide of an audience as possible, really don't trust that. Just no.
Popular, middle, and unpopular. Split the rotations 3 ways, 4, 4, and 4.
Pro tip, add drop shadows to your text and to your objects so they're a bit more visible. That's just a nitpick.
And you should be good.
Also, what's this line?
So let's go down the list. Less maps will be in the game, hopefully reducing matchmaking times. It also consolidates players into more matches, which should hopefully be fuller, and it'll give the community something to fixate on, which should hopefully boost engagement. Concerns about certain maps being...
We already have enough to fixate on, and it's making the game better. Like that, I think that's something a lot of people can rally behind, is making the game better. So I don't think we need this kind of angle to make people fixate on the game. Enough people are fixated on the game anyway, even if they don't play it.
Missing? Okay, well, if you're going to miss 2 Fort, Dust Bowl, High Tower, Turbine, Harvest, and a plethora of payload maps, they're all currently running on community servers. And it's not...
Does he know? Does he know? Does he know how few options we have in community servers these days? Oh, this is why I despise the argument of just go play on community servers. Sure, we have like, what, 20 or 30 decent servers that run the vanilla game for people to go play on, including my own. That's not that many. And then beyond that, we have Skyle, which is what he's playing on, and Skyle fucking sucks. Yes, I love servers that spoof their ping and their player counts and have, for some god-awful reason, abysmal performance. Why do I only get 60 frames on goddamn Skyle servers? I don't know. I don't know why that happens. It's like, you can't just tell people to go play on community servers when the community server ecosystem was literally murdered by Valve at the hands of their goddamn matchmaking system. You can't do that. I'm sorry. Like, I understand that, like, community servers are the no-brainer. The problem is that it's not convenient. It's not convenient to go out of your way to find a community server to play on, because most people playing TF2 are free-to-plays that want the easiest, quickest way to get into a fucking game. And when you remove all of the avenues that easily exposed players to community servers, guess what's gonna fucking happen? All of the community servers are going to fucking die, which is what happened in 2016. And as a result of that, we have maybe globally 100, and that's being generous, 100 consistently populated servers. And that's just in general. That's fucking jailbreak servers, that's death run servers, that's 24/7 all crit servers, vanilla servers. Like, it used to be so much better. There used to be so many more community servers that were actively and consistently populated. Hundreds, thousands even, that you could play on. But then Valve killed them. Listen, if you keep asking me the same question over and over again, it just means I'm not going to answer you. I'm not going to watch that video.
Imaginable that more specialty servers might pop up. Supply and demand, people. The only issue is that it might not scale as well if they keep on adding bogus amounts of maps, but even in that case, it'll still slow the effect for a while. The pros are that it
then
covers
it's not a solution if you're just slowing the inevitable.
To the identified issues and adds an engagement boosting tool, and its potential flaws can be patched somewhat by community servers. Its cons are that longer-term map locks could be unpopular, and it doesn't scale well if Valve keeps adding more and more maps. Are you more familiar with matchmaking than I am? Do you disagree? Do you think that my opinions were equivalent to the 8 seconds of bleed? Please comment below. I really want to encourage discussion about this, because I think it may be the first talking point in a while that we've seen with the potential to be more than just a two-sided issue. Thanks for listening.
Thank you, Joseph M. Mother, for making this video. I appreciate the gusto and the effort put into this. And I do also agree that we need a lot more conversations about this in order for anything to get done, simply by making a lot more noise and getting Valve's attention in order for them to do anything. So again, thank you for making a video like this. I encourage more of you to do the same, regardless of how many followers you have, because you never know, it might get picked up by the algorithm. This got a few thousand views, which is good. A few thousand views on a TF2 video is a big fucking deal in the TF2 sphere, because of how small we are. So, even though I strongly disagree with a good chunk of your suggestions, still a good video. Still thank you for making it. Hopefully the next one you brush up your editing, and recommend getting a better microphone. Blue Yeti, It's like $60. You can even buy like a refurbished one just to get you along for a while. Good audio quality and good video quality goes a very long way when it comes to keeping people interested in what you're making, and also interested in what they're listening to. So keep it going, man. You got some stuff. Also, someone told me to check the pinned comment. Didn't think to mention it stupidly, but I am not against quick play or anything, and yeah, I could see that solving the issue, but I can't really make an interesting video when so many other people have explained why it's be valuable to bring it back. Also, I don't know what happened to the bitrate. I'll try to figure it out so it doesn't happen again. My bad. There you go. So yeah, bitrate fucked his video. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve is a good video editor. It's free. Try it out. I myself am slowly teaching myself how to use it. I was gonna say something. Yes, so if Valve did a full, hard reversion to quick play exactly how it was in 2015, or rather 2016 before Meet Your Match came around, exactly how it was, the benefit to it would be this. You could not pick the maps you queue for. You could only queue for, say, one or multiple game modes, right? A lot of modern multiplayer games do this, where you can't pick the specific map you want to play on. So what that would do, at the bare minimum, is it would at the very least more evenly distribute players across more servers. So that would help a little bit. And then, if you wanted to play on a specific map, you could just go into the community server browser and pick a Valve server from there if you want to play on a specific map. So it wouldn't be the best solution, it wouldn't be a permanent solution, but it would certainly more evenly distribute players across more maps, so your queue times for anything other than Upward, Badwater, Two Fort, what have you, wouldn't be ridiculous. So, yes. No, yeah, Ace, that's also a completely different issue, where the crux for any system, the crux for casual mode, the crux for quick play, the crux for a hypothetical, literally perfect system with absolutely no flaws, is that you have to teach new players how to play the game, otherwise they're not going to stick around. And that's what comes next, is like if we actually manage Valve, if we actually manage to get Valve to do something about the matchmaking system and fix this shit, then the next angle of approach is like, okay, better educating new players as to just what the fuck is going on in TF2, because TF2 is terrible about teaching new players what to do. The fucking tutorial mode only gives you basic information for 4 out of the 9 classes. You're barely told how the game functions. The immensely steep learning curve in this game is a massive deterrent. To the point where if you don't have someone ushering you in and you're a brand new player, the chances of you sticking around are very low, just by nature of how brutally complex the game is and how brutal the game is for new players. So, and yeah, of course, better default settings, all of that shit would greatly benefit player retention. But step number 1 is just making the game function properly first. That's step number 1. We can worry about the polish, we can worry about how to throw the baseball, but if the baseball is falling apart at the seams, that's got to be addressed first. So, yeah. I'm certain with basic knowledge for map creation, you can make a much better tutorial for TF2. No, like, that's something that Valve could so easily outsource to the community. All they have to do, make a blog post. Hey, we're holding a competition. Who can make the best tutorial for each of the 9 classes? Who can make the best tutorial for each of the game modes? Like, if they just did that, and then they offered like, hey, then if you win, then the next case we put in the game, the key sale revenue from that goes to you. Like, that's such an easy thing that Valve could do. They would have all of the work done for them. They would just have to plug it in. It's so simple. So many people would they would chomp at the bit to do that, right? And then all of the people playing the game would genuinely want to like, hey, we want to support the people that make this content that actually exposes players to how to play the game and teaches them what to do, right? People would be willing to support the people that do that instead of only supporting them for making a dog shit bomb beanie, right? Just like, damn, that would be so fucking easy for them to do, but they just don't do it because right now it's all about deadlock. So, Thing is, the only reason why we are eager to do Valve's work for them is because of this. If Valve wouldn't pay people tens of thousands of dollars to make the content for them, there would be significantly fewer people making content for TF2. There's always going to be modders, there's always going to be stuff like that, because the people that do that are doing it out of love for the game, purely out of love for the game, right? But everything else, stuff that goes in the workshop, it's all about this at the end of it. And money is a good incentive. Money is a great incentivizer, right? Because if you tell people, hey, we'll pay you to make a good tutorial, then guess what's going to happen? You're going to get a lot of people chomping at the bit to make a good tutorial, because if they're getting paid, they're going to fucking do it. So, all about that money. Only reason why TF2 ended up this way for so long is because we have not talked about it. We would have been too busy posting memes. No, yeah, I completely agree. A lot of the damage and a lot of the present situation that TF2 finds itself in is simply because people aren't vocal enough about the game's issues. Like, through and through, people are simply not vocal enough about this game's issues. And if people were more vocal, like way more vocal, as it's shown historically, that tends to get Valve's attention. But that only seems to be a recent development in the TF2 sphere, where people are actually willing to go out of their way and make videos and posts and movements, what have you, being critical of how Valve treats this game. It's a shame that we're all these years too late, but it's at least a step in the right direction, and I hope this continues moving forward. Unfortunately, there's always going to be the group of people that are going to be going against this and trying to shut it down because, you know, God forbid you dare be critical about this game or wanting better. But fuck those people. Just ignore it and do it anyways, because fuck them. What do they care? Saw the video of me arguing with Wheezy on dating from a year ago. Glad you didn't take his advice. Thoughts on the campaign-style tutorial? I don't think a campaign-style tutorial is a good fit for TF2. I think it needs to be something akin to like a basic walkthrough with bots. I mean, Shonik made a video covering all of the unused tutorial maps and stuff that Valve was working on. Like, stuff similar to that would be pretty fucking good. You know, if that stuff had been fleshed out for other game modes and for what have you, that would be solid. Just you know, that's a good launch point for making tutorials for Team Fortress 2. No, and weapon contracts, absolutely. That's something else I've said multiple times on stream before as well, is that weapon contracts are a really good way to introduce new players into a new weapons functionality, because you start with purely the vanilla kit. And in my hypothetical world, what would also happen is when you first download the game, you have immediate access to all of the game's functionally unique unlocks, but you have to click on the contract and go, hey, this is this weapon. If you want to learn how to use this weapon, complete these objectives, and then as you complete the objectives, it teaches you about the weapon's functionality, right? You get like a little blurb, here's what the weapon does, and then you have like the 3 normal goals, like you have like the black box contract, you're like, heal yourself for 100 health with the black box, that kind of thing. Like, you do that, you get your little reward, you get like a random weapon or a random hat after you finish it, or you can bypass it altogether and just get your free, untradeable, uncraftable black box, and now that's forever in your inventory, right? That would be a good way to ease new players into the sheer plethora of weapons and items we have in this game. I think that'd be great too. And again, sure, too much work, but Valve could just ask the community to do that for them. Like, people have made custom contracts. People have made this shit before. Just ask the players to do it and then pay them. It's not that hard. They already outsource all of their work for all of their other games to the communities and the contractors, and not their own fucking employees. Hello? It's ridiculous. It's like there really is no fucking excuse for Valve to not put that much more attention to this game when you have so many people willing to do the work for them. For a price, but a cheap price, as a matter of fact. They're not getting paid shit. They're not getting paid a Valve salary. Valve salaries start at like 6 figures. Shit. Hey. My argument against choice paralysis? I don't have it because I've already experienced all the maps and I know it's dog shit and I know what I want to play on. So I have no issue. I have no issue knowing what I want to play and what I don't want to play. So, for new players, the problem is they know nothing about any of the new maps, so they just have to dive in and experiment. Is it the TF2 community that's less proactive than other communities? It's that Valve is less eager to listen regarding TF2 compared to other games or other studios. TF2 community no, the TF2 community is pretty fucking spineless. I'm sorry. That's been a consistent thing for many years now. At least the from the people that matter and the people that could get other people talking as well. The TF2 community has been consistently spineless. You've had a very small vocal minority over the years that was not afraid to be critical of what Valve was doing and was not afraid to put their thoughts out there. But by and large, through as the years went on, most people either just don't give a shit or are neutral or are actively go against anyone being critical and attack those that do. I mean, even when Meet Your Match came out, you could consistently see people on Reddit and in the Steam forums saying, well, stop complaining, Valve's gonna fix this, what are you worrying about? You're being fucking entitled. That's always been a consistent thing in TF2. Toxic positivity has always been a consistent thing in the TF2 sphere. And fucking, the community's been fucking spineless. It's been fucking spineless for years, man. Where they have just been so unwilling to come together and bitch at Valve for something, And that only happened in recent years because it got so bad that we had to bitch about the fucking bots, man. People have become so trained to be only kind towards Valve where they are afraid to bite the hand that feeds them. So, anyway, we're waiting for a blog post because if you may recall, they posted this Man vs. Machine blog post. I'll put my music back on here. You may recall they posted this, and in the last paragraph, a chilling glimpse into the future that could arrive as soon as today. We don't know what this means. We have no idea what this means. Could mean nothing. It could mean anything. But to me, this sentence carries the implication that they're gonna say something today. There's not going to be an update. There will not be an update. There is not going to be an update. I'll say it again. There is not going to be an update today. There is not going to be an update today. There is not going to be an update today. But if they're going to do anything, which is very unlikely, it's going to be a blog post. They're going to say something because that's the implication here. That they're going to say something, a glimpse into the future that could arrive as soon as today. So what that means, who fucking knows? Is it going to happen today? Probably not. I'd like for it to happen today, because it'd be cool if something interesting happens for once. But time will tell. We shall see. I'm not going to bet on it. I think, they left it open-ended. As soon as today means it could arrive in a month. So, we'll have to wait. I'm on the side of nothing ever happens. Yeah, bite the hand that feeds you feces. They can only learn when you do. True. So who knows? Anyway, I gotta get back to the grind of getting 1,012 kills on my Liberty launcher. So let's get back to that. And now we chill. Now we wait for a blog post. We have 400 kills left to go. How does this affect my casual quick play video? I don't know. I have no idea if it's gonna affect anything until it comes. So we'll see. Why 1,012 specifically? Because on day one of the challenge was if you donate $1 to me, that will be 1 kill. And I started at 100, and then people graciously donated a lot of money. So I have to get a lot of kills on my rocket launcher. So we're at 612. We have 400 to go. So let's do it. Quick bathroom break. Quick restroom break. And I'm also gonna get something to drink, so give me like 2 seconds. Okay, let's do this. Let us do this. We need 500 kills. Let me adjust my rotation. So, attack, defend, this is all good. Control points, I'm gonna tick off 5 CP. I'm also gonna tick off King of the Hill. We need meat grinder maps. I wish I could listen to copyrighted music as I streamed, because I need something more upbeat than this. This sucks. Give me like I could dare listen to Too Mellow, but it's gonna fuck me, isn't it? There's no copyright claims on it, so I'll go for it. We'll take the risk. The fuck was that? This game is so broken. I swear to God. I don't know why it was asking me if I wanted to abandon my game. That was strange. What's up, Gary? It's going right. Watched an interesting video, and now we have to get 400 more kills. Let's chill. How you feeling? Alright. Do it. Am I excited for Silk Song? Yeah, I'll probably try it out. I mean, fucking, Hollow Knight was good, but, I'm not, like, crazy about it. Give me chip damage. All I want is juicy chip damage so I can build many crits. Here, just, I broke something, apparently. Oh, nope. Silk Song mad overhyped. Why is it mad overhyped? I think people have been really looking forward to that game. I don't really see that as an issue. It's something people have been wanting for a long time now. Hollow Knight love is so forced. How was it forced? I mean, the game was good. I mean, there's significantly more obnoxious fan bases than Hollow Knight's, from my experience. So, I like Hollow Knight. I like the first game. I played it. And in terms of people being annoying, I mean, I just haven't seen it that much from Hollow Knight fans. I've been watching GameCons for the last 5 years. All they do is spam their annoying game. I mean, I don't think it's annoying to spam it in the fucking Twitch chat. Shit. Oh, I think they're pushing in. This is not ideal. Here, thank you, medic. Need oh hi, heavy. That is ooh, thank you for that random crit. That was very well timed. Thank you, NG. Hello? Get this guy out of here. Where's my team? And of course the short circuit. Fuck, I hate that weapon. I mean, people do that with a bunch of games. Like Hollow Knight or Silk Song is no special case here. Like, whenever there's a game that's been announced and it's in development and people want it, people get really hyped up about it. It's a very consistent thing. It's not unique to Silk Song. Here, let's get out there, son. We gotta do some damage. So a fan base that is consistently fucking annoying is, of course. Fan base that is consistently annoying is Deltarune. I don't know why that game seems to attract the most annoying fucking people on the planet. Because I like the games. I think the games are good. But the fucking fans? What the fuck? It's like, it's shocking how annoying they can be. I don't know why that is. It boggles the mind. Dude, like, you know that, that thing you can draw on the map? The place thing where you can draw on the map wherever you live, that kind of, just wherever you want on the map. I was checking it out the other day. I was also drawing something on there. Everywhere you go, it's like 80% Deltarune shit, 80% Undertale shit. It's crazy. Yeah, W place, that's it. It's just, it's all fucking Undertale and Deltarune shit. It's nuts. Sorry, I'm having a snack. Theory, anything will be good as a theme. Anything with be good as a theme will bring hypocrites. And that was my experience in Undertale and Delta. That's actually a very solid observation. However, I think also a large part of it is furries. However, have you considered furries? What do I do? I got nothing against furries, but it's the specific combination of furry and Deltarune fan that seems especially diabolical. I don't know why that is. Here, bitch. I love the extended range on the whip, even though it does 49 damage. Sweats profusely. Listen. I called you out. Man, I thought we were gonna get fucking annihilated here, but we're kind of rolling. Toriel is a hot milf. I don't blame the furries. If you, it's your fault for taking like the cute pixel art, then giving it fat tits. That's not the game's fault. The fuck? She's not that hot. You're not that guy. She's not that hot. Can I do something about this? Shut the wall like an idiot. Hi. I'm not sure what... Using the weakest rocket launcher in the game? You know what? Who cares? There we go. No sentries. I am... Oh, we win! Okay, sure. I was shocked. Story games that are well written tend to have people get attached to the characters too annoying. No, there's a lot of story games that have terrible writing where people get attached to the characters. I don't think the quality of the story and the quality of the writing has anything to do with the attachment to the characters. Oh, this is casual mode, yes. This just gotta do it. I hate this gun. Anything but the funny bone, man. Oh, it's Sans. Shit. The fucking Sans getting added to Smash Bros thing was hilarious. Watching people flip the fuck out about that was really, really funny. Hey, I like the characters too. I like the game. I like the characters. I'm one and the same. I like the Bone Bros. The Boner Bros are funny. But I don't know. I'm not that crazy. You know, I'm not that. There's gonna be crits, I'm sure of it. Oh, hello? Anything over here? Oh, sorry. Little fresh install NG. I feel bad when I do that. I really do. This fresh install sniper's standing up there? missed my fucking... No, you die too. I want all y'all go away. Hold on, I'm focusing on the game for a second. Just bear with me. Oh dear God, no. Here, bitch. There we go, successful. Wait, I hit him twice? It was a dead ringer. Okay, I can focus on my chat again. Utterly autistic about Delta and Undertale, but even I think some others take it way too far. Okay, so it's that kind of thing where you can look at it and just kind of immediately understand if it's gone too far. Like, it's one thing to, you know, like the game and like the characters and talk about it and all that shit, but there's at a certain point, you can kind of tell when it goes too far. Fucking voice enable 0. Some people literally make that game their entire personality. The thing is, it's not exclusive to Deltarune or Undertale, but there's a very high volume of people that do that, for sure. I mean, I know when I was younger that I would make a certain comic or a certain game my entire personality for a while. I think that's just what a lot of young people do. A lot of kids do that. Make a certain game or a certain what have you their entire personality for a time. I'm trying to think about what I did. What did I do? What was like the thing that I would just get really all into when I was young? I think, well, I basically made Bionicle my entire personality for my childhood. I think that's the winner. Can I? Oh, it's almost built. This thing does no damage. And there's a heavy there now. Right, let me back up. Reload my shit. Yeah, I was a severe Bionicle lore autist through and through. Like, 100%, that was my entire life for a very long time. Oh, please. I'm trying my best. Bionicle lore is insanely deep. You know what I need to do? I need to go back. I still have all the books. I need to go back and reread all of the books and all the comics. I think someone scanned all the comics and they're online. Pretty sure they are. Speaking of hyperfixation, Homestuck is back? It is? Why? Why is it back? Can someone explain that one to me? Why is Homestuck back? Does it need to be? I never got into it myself. Leroy Coconut having a hard time there. But like, it was relevant when I was in high school. It was relevant when I was in high school, man. Not, he's so low. Please. You know what? I'm just gonna go this way. I feel like this is valuable. Ooh, maybe not. I bumped a spy. I know he's there. Oh, come on. I almost have mini crits. This is... I literally need my buff banner in order for this gun to not be shit here. Maybe get health. Actually, you know what? Better idea. Here, medic. Let's do it. This is unfortunate. I'm trying my best. What do? I can't do shit. This gun sucks. I'm landing shots and nothing dies, even with mini crits. It's so bad. What do we do? I land so many shots and nothing dies. I should just rename this thing to a fucking pea shooter. We're all fucking cramming and waiting in line. Fuck it, I'm taking the long way. I'm not waiting in queue. I'm booking it. I can't rocket jump. Hold on. This time I remember to click the button. Did that get me there any faster? Probably not. T-shirt gun. It is effectively a t-shirt gun. I am shooting t-shirts at people because of how little damage they do. Ooh, bad timing. You should have let me in, but they know that's okay. And there are stickies there. It should be wet noodle. It really should. Fucking, so they're making a not a Deltarune show. They're making a Homestuck show. Why? Is the comic really all that big to write home about? Let me back in, thank you. Is it really that big? Also, who's doing it? Is it the same? Oh, it's the people. Is it the? Come back! Come back! You're. Listen, I'm working with you. I'm working with you here. Oh my lord. I think using that Uber would be a good idea. Let me in. Please let me in. Please let me in. Oh. Okay. We can do this. I have the mini crits. If you heal everybody, we can do it. Or we're just going. Oh, of course, he's fucking rescue rangering this goddamn thing. They have so many guns, dude. What? I fucking hate the Wrangler. Instant 600 health. 628. 48, rather. God, I wish I could use a real gun. God, I wish I could use a real gun. Oh, hi, medic. What's your plan here, sir? Should have just shot the ground. That's what soldiers do. I really should have shot the ground. Oh, hi. Oh, dear God. This is really unfortunate. Hi. I'm working it here. Let me. Fucking, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. This sucks, dude. And I am trying as hard as I can. No, I don't want to use the shotgun. I can only get kills with the fucking Liberty Launcher. If I'm getting kills with a shotgun, that's taking kills away from this gun. I can only use the rocket launcher. Like, sure, if I care about winning, but I care about getting kills with this thing. And we need a fucking spy on the case here, man. Can we get that? Okay, can y'all just fuck off? All y'all just get the fuck out of here right now. Okay. Oh, hi. You're so low. All of you are so low. You're low. Okay, that's me backing up. That's me backing up for a minute. Okay, regroup. No, like, I could use battalions, but then it's just gonna fuck my damage. I am trying, man. I fucking hate the Wrangler so much. Horrible weapon. Item. Opinion on the niche I can't talk. Niche soft drink, Baja Blast. I've never had it. I've never had Baja Blast before. I'm not a big Taco Bell guy, so it's just not something that ever came across my radar. Or rather, across my desk to try. This medic is only using fucking, Oh, there's a whole bunch of people here. Let me reload for a second. Oh, they got cleared out. Awful timing. I'm gonna get like one mini crit in. Finally, you die. Now my team can get the gun. It has 69 health. Please kill it. Shoot the gun! Don't let him respawn! He's gonna get back to his gun, isn't he? I am trying my fucking... Okay, it's dead. Good. Thank God. Please get Demo Man Parachute Caber Kill. The goal today is strictly Liberty Launcher kills. That's what we gotta get today. That's all we're working on. 2 NGs healing the same gun. Here, you go. Just go drop down and kill things. Yeah, so we're pushing in. We can go. Come on. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. Go, 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 go. We have victory within our grasp. Oh, dude, now we have our own sentry. Yes. It's exactly what we need. Oh, demo man. No, I saw the first Spider-Man movie, the whatever the cool animated one was, but I haven't seen the sequel to it. Only saw the first one. It's a decent movie. It didn't like really enthrall me as it did so many others, but it was still a really good movie, well made. But I'm just not crazy about it. I'm not really crazy on superhero movies in general, honestly. They're just not my first choice. Fuck it, I'm just going in. I can do nothing. I like The Incredibles. It's one of the best animated movies ever. Hello? Thank you. This is probably not the best place for a teleporter, but at the same time, I guess I can't complain. I'm trying. Did something happen with the sequel? I know nothing about Cape shit lore. I got nothing. I know these things exist. I know these things are real, I know these things exist, also shoving everyone into this tiny little bottleneck is probably not the best idea. So I'm gonna go this way. They're all preoccupied with what's going on over here. We're just not gonna win. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. If I could use a better gun or play a different class, maybe, but it's not in the cards. Oh dear God. Get me out of there. Go this way. Well, the NG just flat out died. Like, I mean, that was oh hi. Thank God for random crits. Holy shit. Like, I need random crits in order for this gun to not be ass. Of course, there's another one, and of course he's fucking rescue rangering it, so I just can't kill it. Love to see it. You gotta be kidding me, man. I'm trying. What the fuck do I do about this, man? I can't do shit. I can't do shit. I'm like almost top scoring as the Liberty Launcher soldier. Please. Why'd they nerf it so hard? Because having what was effectively a direct upgrade rocket launcher for 3 shots without an appreciable downside, it's pretty good, especially when it's faster projectile speed. Okay, that gun's down. So is the other one. Let's go. Okay, now we go. Now is a good time. Let's do this. Come on. Go, 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 go. Come on, go, go. Get in there. Come on, get him off. No, they're being stupid. Oh no, they're being foolish. They're just going for their melee kills. Come on, let's go. Your fat ass out there. Come on. We're not gonna make it. We're just not gonna make it. I can only carry so hard. I can only carry so hard. I just can't. I couldn't do it. Not with the fucking Liberty launcher. I only do it so hard. $12,000 fucking damage. Just wasn't enough. I've not really played much of TF2 Classic Open Fortress. They're not really for me because they're just different games. They're not why I come to TF2. TF2 Classic is consistently a wacky custom weapon server for me, and Open Fortress is just a different game. RuneScape, that's another thing I could never get into. RuneScape or any kind of like massive MMO type game I just never got into. They're not for me, man. They're not. Harp I can fuck with. You gotta just do a source mod video eventually if you want those questions to go away. No, yeah, I know, Richter. I gotta sit down and make my video on it. I have like most of a script written. It's just been sitting there. Most of a script written, just sitting there waiting for the opportune time to use it. Okay, so I got put into the game when it's halfway over, which isn't the worst. Good. Let me touch the fucking... Oh my god. We're waiting. We're not waiting for the MVM update. There is no TF2 update today. There is no TF2 update today. I'll say it again. There will not be a TF2 update today. But there might be a blog post today. If the MVM blog post is of any indication, there will not be a TF2 update today. But we'll see what happens. Also, I'm getting a phone call. Give me 1 second.
No doubt some of the expressions Mr. Romo has just used are unfamiliar to you. Let's examine some of these phrases more closely.
Dig it. Dig yourself, baby. Forget it.
Indian accent. Immediately hang up.
Dig it.
I'm not dead. No, sir. Like consistently. If it's an Indian accent, I just hang up. I hang up instantly. Random crit? Sure. Fuck it. Get one in there. Sniper just standing still. Sure. Do we have the intel? We need the intel. Somebody! There we go. I think out of the... If I could say... If we took the past 100 calls I've gotten on my phone, maybe 6 of them were not a scam call. Maybe 6 of them. The volume of scam calls I get on a daily basis is fucking insane, and it's making me consider not having a cell phone. At least not one you can call in a traditional sense. Like, I'm considering just swapping to WhatsApp and only using that to communicate with people. Because having a normal phone number, it's like, why even have it? Why even have it? It's ridiculous. Like, you can block all of the numbers you want. They just come back with more. Yeah, Signal or WhatsApp. I have both. Return to simpler things. CB radio. Yeah, I gotta be a trucker for that one. I gotta be a trucker if I want to use CB radio. I too love... Oh, there you go. He fucked up a shot, so I can go in. Oh, there's a gun there. I remember in school when I got a phone having to call a specific number that puts you on a do not call list. Yeah, do not call lists they don't work anymore. That's an era that is long since passed. Putting yourself on a do not call list all but guarantees that you're gonna get more spam calls. It's like a big call me thing. Also, there's you don't need this. Destroy this highly advanced piece of machinery with a fucking whip. High trust society is dead. Yeah. I sure as shit don't trust anyone I'm around in public unless I know them. That is very true. It's something I've only noticed in recent years, or in recent months, is like I've become notably like more cautious about like people around, like I'm more aware of people around me. So, stream snipers are here. That took what, 30 minutes of gameplay? I was honestly expecting faster. Page, I don't know when the next UFR is going to be, but also don't know what it's going to be about. We'll see. How do you know they're stream sniping? I can't tell. Maybe it's their name. Who'd have thought? I know, it doesn't... I'm so numb to it. I just don't care. Also, anyone watching me also doesn't care. Like, you could come in here and start screaming the N-word. Just don't care. Like, having an offensive name in TF2 is just... I just don't care. Like even YouTube had recently loosened its restrictions on sensitive words. Never played this map. What's the gimmick? It's basically attack defend, but in order to cap the point, you have to bring an intel to the point, and it caps instantly. It's really fun. I fucking love this map. Low. Harp sucks? You suck. Harp sucks? I bet you like fucking Aquarius. I bet you are also a fan of abysmal dog shit. Me? I'm not a fan of abysmal dog shit. I love this map. This map is not abysmal dog shit. However, I am abysmally dog shit at this game. Help me. Thank you. Got somebody. I bet you're an Aquarius. Hey, what's your sign? Do people still care about that? Are people invested in zodiac signs? Like, is that something that people still think about? Zodiac signs. Like, oh, you're a fucking, you're a Pisces, I can't hang out with you. Oh, you're a fucking, you're a Capricorn, we hear bad things about Capricorns all the time. All y'all are nasty fuckers. Women care. I don't think women care. It's just not really a thing anymore. It used to be. White women with nose rings? True. sitting up in my chair. White women with nose rings. So do they have to be white, or can they just have a nose ring? Because I feel like a nose ring is a far stronger indicator. Never date an astrology girl, massive red flag. Yeah, I mean, I'm personally indifferent on it, but if they make it their whole life and their whole personality where they're reading horoscopes to determine, like, you know, what they're gonna do that morning for breakfast, then probably not gonna be around that person for very long. It's just not the kind of thing for me. I missed my crit. That makes me very sad. Where's the sentry gun? Give me some mini crits. That'd be ideal. There we go. Or a crit. That works too. Thank you, medic. Now we can go cap. It's like, oh hi. Weakest gun. He's trying so bad to kill me, and then he just dies. It's just kind of sad. Like, come on, buddy. You're gonna have to do better than that. You're gonna have to do better. Let's go. Oh, right. There's fucking spawn is here. Zodiac sign daughter or Aquarius enjoyer son. I would rather sterilize myself. I think that's what I'd have to do is sterilize myself. NG, let's go, buddy. Oh, we're just moving in. Oh, hi. There's nothing here. And he was very low on health. Hello, medic. God, pushing into this last point is brutal. I'm dead. My... I can't even read that word. I don't even know if that's a real word. Sightline's nasty? Yes, it is. Like, this... I will admit, if Harp has one flaw, it's this last point. This last point is a little bad. It's a little bad. Ooh, help me, thank you. Would I play TF2 with my girlfriend? I have before, actually. The only problem is time zone difference, so ping can be a little bit annoying. Just a little bit. Oh my god, where did you come from? Now, if I say she's in a different time zone, that doesn't dox her. Just says that she doesn't live close to me. I am dating a 4'9" Asian chick. That's who I'm dating right now. Is a 4'9" Asian chick. Her name is Shaniqua. Please. Oh, mini crits are so bad on this thing. There we go. Health kit. Oh dear god. I mean 7'9". Show me an Asian that is 7'9", and I'll call you a liar. Doing? Here, let's. Oh, he's moving it. Oh, I knew this would happen. There we go. Oh, are they How are they still in here? Since when can you just stay in this spawn indefinitely? This is curious. Oh, that's me not staying there. Give me charge. I want banner charge, please. That would be ideal. You might want to move. Okay, he's dead. I am low on ammo. Oh, hi. Nope, not gonna push this way. That works for me. Give me like a pinprick of damage. Oh, a little more. Okay, good. Reload, get ammo. Can we do it? Thing is, do we have the intel? That's the real problem. Do we have... No one has the intel! Shit, it's happening again! We don't have the intel! Who has it? Harp in a nutshell. No one has the fucking intel. Just gonna... Is this it here? Does it spawn here? Where does it spawn? I don't even know where it spawns, honestly. Where does the intel spawn? He's still... They need to, like, fix that. Okay, there we go. Scout got it. Finally, Jesus. Cap it! That was funny. That's Harp in a nutshell, baby. Is, you leave the intel behind. Yes, it's a woman. Relax. Dear God. Guys, I'm 31. I'm not fucking retarded. I think I could pick up pretty easily whether or not someone's gonna fucking catfish me. I'm not like... Listen, I'm also not that desperate. Like, I've had interactions with women before where I'm not just gonna pick up on the first person that gives me attention. It could be a Chinese guy. It could. Totally could be a Chinese guy. I have played Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. I fucking love that game. Immaculate game. Almost completed the Dragon's Fury arts. Should be done over the next few days. Yeah, just DM it, man. Cool. Someone. Oh, I have to show this. Someone drew a Liberty Launcher girl. I gotta show that after this this next game is over, which seems like it's gonna be pretty quickly. Can I do a Sonic impression? Not really. Channel! I can't channel it. Oh, hi. Goodbye, Rohan. You're not Ubering the right guy for the job here. This is not... Oh. Oh, please. I killed the guy and not the gun! Sonic is not an impression that I can do. It's not one that can come. It's not one I've really practiced either. Don't worry, my girlfriend is equally as racist as I am. Otherwise, listen, a woman has to be at least as equally as racist as me for me to even consider them as a life partner. That's just how it goes. If you're not as racist as I am, not even considering you. You could be a perfect 10 out of 10 through and through, but if you're not racist, not considering it. Where do people get this idea that they are releasing something today? It's in the blog post. They said that something about what they're doing could come as soon as today. Again, take that with a grain of salt because Valve left it very open-ended and vague. So it could literally mean anything. We simply don't know. Oof. Oh dear God, you're just standing still, not really doing much, which works in my favor. Oh. Oh dear God. No, 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 no. Please. It took 4 mini crit rockets. No, yeah, she's gotta be every possible label under the sun. She's gotta be racist, she's gotta be transphobic, she's gotta be a bigot. What else have they called me? She has to be a raging lolicon, all of the things people have called me. Raging lolcow. If she is not any and all of these things, then by default, I cannot be with this woman. It's just not gonna work out otherwise. Where did our medic go? Please. I'm trying! I don't think Half-Life 3 is really nearing any kind of completed state. I think anyone thinking Half-Life 3 is entering some kind of near completed state is grasping at straws. If I'm wrong, then it comes out tomorrow, then shit, I'm wrong. But this is Valve we're talking about here. Can't really see them working on more than one game at a time, and they're pretty adamant about working only on Deadlock and not much else. He's dead.
Maybe something's wrong.
No, yeah, but again, if Valve only doubles the Australian drop rate, I am making the mustard cupcakes. I will figure out how to do a cooking stream live. It'll be great, it'll be a good time. I'm gonna make it happen. I think that guy's cheating. Yeah, he's cheating. Kick. Gunman, cheater, please. See if they do it. It could be a bot or a cheater. Probably a bot. Come on now. No, it's a cheater. It's not moving like a bot. What time is it? Game time. That's what time it is. Come on, man. I need a little pinprick of damage. Yeah, we have it. I gotta back up. Oh, I'm out of ammo, which is the problem. What do I do? Please, let me at least kill the scout. This gun sucks so much. Please. This medic is keeping me alive. You are the best. Holy shit. I have 1 rocket. I have to go back to spawn anyway. It's so true. To completely 100% legit fresh account guy. Ain't like just snapping headshots over and over again. He's still here. They have not kicked him yet. Oh no, he's gone. I'm stupid. Oh hi, there's a scout just appeared there. Maybe I'm not gonna push in. I am not the guy to deal with the sentry gun, sorry. I'm just gonna hang back. I'm not gonna do it. Love how you have a buff chick as an OC and people call you a lolicon makes sense. Oh no, remember, people have been, they've tried every label under the sun and they'll keep trying every label under the sun and It just, whatever won't stick, they'll move on to the next thing. They keep trying. My team. I'm very alone. This thing does no damage. It's really bad. Another that's another bot or another cheater. Kick cheater again, please. How many kills now? We have 674. No, it's not stream sniping. I know it's not. Pretty sure both those. No, yeah, I know they are. I mean, just see if the other team does so. Why even bother with casual? Because doesn't matter where I play, these people will come. Why don't I ever taunt? I don't know. Don't. It's not my prerogative. Nah, I mean, only reason why they do it is attention, so... Oh, seems like he's gone now. They got rid of him. No, I usually don't. I only like taunt in the pregame. Oh, hi. Oh, dear God. Here, I'm just gonna jump up here. And that's an Uber. I may have abandoned you. I wholeheartedly apologize. Ooh, thank you. TF2 will soon be able to legally gamble. I mean, yeah, it's fucking an adult. It can drive. It can't rent a car yet. Soon. What is it, 21 to rent a car? Depending on where you are, something like that. I'm gonna do this. I am aware of Fat Magic. I never really watched any of his videos. Just, not really for me. There's just no one here. Oh, there's a heavy there. That seemed to work. Oh, hello? You need to leave. Let's go this way. Oh, hi. Let's do this. Come here, bitch. No random crits. Why do people always stream snipe me? Because, I don't know. It is actually a fascinating thing that, I can dictate one's actions so much. I never thought I'd be in a position in my life where I can influence so many people's behavior just by playing a video game. It is a fascinating phenomenon, isn't it? It is the power I have over so many people is kind of crazy. You know? The amount of power I have over people is pretty fucking nuts. Never thought I'd be here, and yet here we are, and it's only about a fucking video game. Oh, this gun's terrible. I need to leave. Oh. Since when did TF2 cost 30 gigabytes? Ever since Valve put over 100 maps in the game. That's why. Actually, we have like 200 maps officially in the game, though most of them, or rather about a third of them, are for holidays. Go. In this industry, it's what we call rent-free. Very true. No, yeah, it's, again, pretty great. It is pretty fucking crazy. Actually, now that you mention it, there's an entire YouTube channel that's dedicated to, like, making snarky parodies of my videos. Like, every time I make a video, they make one in response. I have so much power over you. It's fucking hilarious. Again, never in my life did I think I would have that much power over somebody. Oh yeah, there is. It's fucking insane. Oh, I need to reload. No. Ow. It's just fascinating, man. Never thought I'd be here. How many kills do I have now? Not even 700. Oh, there's so long to go. Can I get 700 this game, ideally? Please, that'd be great. Please and thank you. See, now they're wising up and they're getting multiple medics. I was looking at him. Where will this lead? More useful? Oh, we haven't even capped this fucking point yet. Maybe we should do that. There we go. Progress. Let's go up here. I will eventually play Atlas on stream again, because it is a very fun game. Oh, thank you. Maybe I should peek this way, because it seems like they're capping the point just fine. Let's see what action we can get up to over here. He's fucking dead. Hold on, I need to reload. Hold on, let me reload my 5 Nerf darts here. Reload my 5 Nerf darts. Progress. Shit. I am overextending by way too much. Thank you. No, I've not watched that Ultimate TF2 recap cartoon. I know I probably should at some point. I've just not gotten around to it. I'm not a big TF2 content consumer. It's not something I normally do. Hoping to get a crit with my whip. No, today is not the day of the update. There's not gonna be a TF2 update today. They hinted that they might talk about something on the blog. Who fucking knows what that's gonna amount to? No idea. I mean, it'd be cool, but I really can't see it happening. We shall see. Oh, hi. Whoa. Yes, you heard it from me. The update is coming today. The last official TF2 update where they add, I don't know, they're gonna put up Bucky's on 2 Fort. That's what's gonna happen. They're putting Bucky's on 2 Fort. Blog post comes up and they just say, yeah, never mind, sorry. That'd be funny as shit. Yeah, never mind, sorry. Oh, there's another spy here. Oh dear. I need to get around this corner. Oh, is there someone standing there? Yes, there is. Go, get out of here. Again, I mean, I made a reply to Wheezy's post on Twitter. I'll be very surprised if they do anything before October. I will be genuinely shocked if they do something. I can't see it happening simply because you know, Valve being Valve, they're rather lazy. So we'll see what happens. Time will tell. Hello, Medicinal Man. Thank you. Oh, I was hoping. Dude, just come around this corner a bit more. Thank you. You too. I'm gonna die, but that's okay. Welcome to Bucky's, home of the best jerky. If anything, their fucking tacos are great. Bucky's breakfast tacos? Ooh. Yes. Sign me the fuck up for a Bucky's Beast burrito. They're not Beast, like Rhino and, what's it called? There's the Rhino and the Hippo. That's it. There's a Hippo and Rhino taco or burrito, which are fucking good. Also, I just realized that I'm now playing copyrighted music. So let me go to something that is not copyrighted. Kill this. Let's go back to you. We like coconut ball. Onwards. Nice. That spy knows what he's doing. Can I angle my shots, please? No. The window said no. Ow. CP... someone make a CP Bucky's. That'd be fucking awesome. Someone make CP Bucky's. Yeah, 18 hull damage on a direct hit because Vaccinator exists. You'd love to see it. I'm alive. I'll take it. Random crits, always fair and balanced. Oh, you're so low. And he gets the health kit. He got the health kit! Yeah, if someone makes a CP Bucky's, I'll host it on a public server. It's like it's a perfect one-for-one scale recreation of a whole ass Bucky's. That would be awesome. It's possible. It could be done. I'm kind of amazed they have no sentries, so we can just walk in here whenever we want. And then I got sniped, but that's point still stands. This rocket launcher is like erectile dysfunction. It doesn't quite hit right. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I fucked up my rocket jump. That's okay. Hello. Spy exists. In Texas, I got to try Zaxby's and Whataburger is a shadow of its former self, sadly. Zaxby's is pretty good, though. Whataburger used to be a lot better, but the quality of their food went down and their prices only went up, which is a little unfortunate. Whataburger used to mean something. It used to be an American institution, but not anymore. It used to really mean something. Let me reload my shit here. Oh, that's one kill at least. Hold on, let me reload. Come here, bitches, all you. How many kills now? Almost 700. Almost 700. And we're capping. We could do it. We could do it right now. We did it. By some miracle, it's been done. Give me all the post-round kills, please. All of them. One more, maybe? Sadly, no. Almost 700. Okay. I have to piss really bad again, so I'll be right back. In the meantime, I'll queue.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Okay, let us continue. Where are we, by the way? Badwater. We played Badwater in a hot minute. Well, I get to play for 33 seconds. Hell yeah. I love Team Fortress 2. Maybe if we push in really hard, I can play for more than 33 seconds. Though it's not looking like it. Neato update, Jill. Appreciate it. I love only getting to play a game for 30 seconds. I am so happy about that. Man, what an awesome game of Team Fortress 2. Solid 30 seconds of playtime. I consider that a matchmaking system without flaw, without error at all. Truly, nothing wrong with this game whatsoever. Nothing wrong at all. Neato game. Also, yes, Liberty Launcher Girl. Let me get that for you. There's this person in my DMs. There you go. Ooh, why is it so zoomed in? There she is. Someone did it. Very talented artist. She's real now. Female, women. Pretty good design, actually. I like the beret. I like the beret. You put the logo on the beret. It's pretty good. Pretty fucking solid. Oh, the artist is here in chat, by the way. Becca Anime. He did just solid stuff. Really good. There she be. I'm not staying for this fucking map. I am not staying for Citadel. Fucking garbage. Awful map. Why the fuck was that even added? I don't have any links for the artist, otherwise I would. Upward, baby. Let's do it. Classic map of I either want to kill myself or I'm having the best time of my life. You're right, I haven't gotten a single kill for hours. Bill? No, it's not.
10 seconds.
I haven't gotten a single kill for hours.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Me out there, coach. Hi. Are we just gonna stomp them, or are they gonna come at all? Long hater girl next? Fuck yeah, do it. All of the niche, underappreciated weapons in this game, they get to be anthropomorphized into a cute anime girl. Do it. Oh, I missed that. I was so bad. I feel bad. I have no excuse. I should not have missed that shot. What would a beggar's girl look like? Let's draw a homeless woman. Yeah, draw a homeless woman. That'll do it. What's this guy doing? Is the Liberty Launcher good? No, it's not. It's just the worst rocket launcher. Through and through. I mean, you can have, just because it's bad doesn't mean you can't have fun with it. It's not good. But I mean, you can use it as I've been demonstrating. You can use it and get kills with it. Beyond that, it's nothing too special. Get him, boy. Oh, Uber. Oh, and he's dead. I need to leave. Oh, dear God. Ow. That's cheater. I can just tell. Also, am I like in a European server? There's so many people with 100 ping. Can I eat my mattress? I'd highly advise against it. Strongly advise against it. Virginia servers suck. I mean, TF2's got problems. It has a hard time putting you into a populated game, so naturally the location of the server is not going to always be the best. Sadly, that is a consistent issue. Especially for, like, low population regions. Like, hey, do you want to play the game? Not today. Oh, that's an Uber. Not anymore. Oh my god, my banner charge is so fucking slow. Ugh. It's pain, it's like a chore. Sydney's sleeper one would make the offer of it bank. No, we're not going there. We're not going there. I'm not a spy. That's a spy, though. Come on, someone, like, walk right in front of this rocket? 2 for 1 special. We'll take it. Ooh! How did that not kill me? What? That did no damage! Okay, well, I just got lucky. Dude, he got fucking... Here, let me just land like 50 direct hits at distance, and eventually I will, eventually I'll get my banner again. My favorite TF2 fan character? We have a category of fan characters? What are examples of fan characters? Like the Vagineer? Is that what we're talking about here? Actually, I should probably upgrade that, just for the sake of... Oh, someone already beat me to it. Fempyro, I guess? Mimi Sentry? I mean, suppose? I guess, I don't know. Would I have my boss watch on my streams? My parents. I don't want my fucking colleagues knowing what I'm doing. You kidding? Easily my parents. My parents know me. Yep, still waiting to see if Valve's gonna post something. It'd be fun. Wouldn't it be wild if they actually did? Like if they actually posted something, that'd be kind of fucking nuts. But time will tell. True, yeah, my parents already know I'm fucking weird, but my coworkers are indeed better off ignorant. Truth. Spitting, as the kids say. I don't know, if Fempyro is amongst the list of fictional characters or fan characters, I pick that one. That's, easy choice. I'm gonna go this way. Any action down here? Yeah, there is. Funny ragdoll. Oh, everything's just dead here. Where's their team? Think he'll go schizophrenic if he smoked weed? No, I don't think he'll go schizophrenic. I'm just not a fan of, dabbling in substances that can potentially fuck with your cognition. I'm not a fan of that. Dude! This guy's good. Oh. Ow. Yep, that's another cheater. I can just tell it is. Yeah, fresh account. They're playing soldiers, so they won't kick them. I'll just find a new server. Military caps or berets? I think berets are cool. Rather work with someone to get along with very well, but he's not very productive, or somebody absolutely can't stand as a hard worker? A very awful place to work is where you can't stand the people you're working with. Even if people are unproductive, I'd much rather be around people I like being around than someone who's, like, awful to be around and unproductive. So... Explain how he's cheating? Brand new profile. Brand new profile, and he was sniping me at the beginning of the game. And the only ones that do ever stream snipe me, consistently cheaters. Dude, I've been doing this for fucking 5 years. It ain't my first fucking rodeo. Ain't my first rodeo. Favorite flavor of Fruit Loops? I can't even remember the last time I had fucking Fruit Loops, man. No, yeah, it's the same group of people that have been stream sniping me for the greater part of the past decade. The same fucking people. He knows how to air blast, so. Thank you. Dead? Power of Splash, even though it does like 10 damage. Assist me, thank you. Thank you, S. Barrow. Senor Barrow 24. Too kind. This engineer. Listen. You don't need that. But I need ammo. No, I don't know. It's a, peculiar thing. Ooh, hell. Just gonna walk this way. Oh, we're spawn camping them. You know what? I'm not gonna interrupt that guy. I'm just gonna let him go for it. I'm just letting him go for it. Fucking melee heavy. Hello. Oh, you wanna do this? Come on. Fuck! I will honor the melee with that man. I will honor the melee with that man. If I see him again. I can't recall the last time I had cereal. I used to eat cereal all the time, but over like the last decade, not really. Used to be a much more common staple for me. So low. Oh, he's so low. Ooh, health! Oh, if I had been using a real gun, he would be dead. I mean, a lot of it is sugar, and then the rest is carbohydrates, which then metabolizes sugar. So, not exactly a health food. Purely designed to get kids addicted to sugar from a young age, so they become dependent on Nabisco products the rest of their life, or fucking, whatever the cereal brands are. Kellogg's. Whatever the parent company is that owns these cereals. Yeah, cereal is the worst way to start your morning. The best way to start your morning is with a healthy, wholesome breakfast. Ideally some protein. Drink water and have some protein. There's another cheater. With loads of red 42. Orange juice from the package. And fruit juices are also fucking terrible for you, man. Fruit juices are mostly sugar. It's like people say drink, like some people like drink juice instead of soda. But nope. Not good for you. What? I will not stand for that. He tanked them all, dude. He tanked them all and he stayed there. They're apparently gonna start working out all the dyes we have in our food. Lord knows if they'll, you know, complete that endeavor. But apparently that's their plan. Be ideal because these dyes are terrible.
Alert. Our last control point is being captured.
See if they actually kick the guy. Petroleum-based flavors. I mean, it's not. None of it's real. Oh, they're on E. That's a problem. Ideally, less cancer in the food. Okay, we're good.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
I need to reload.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Horsepower fast food in Europe is better than restaurant quality food in America. That is, by my experience, very true. It is very true. Can you please kick the cheater? Can you please kick the cheater? I would appreciate they would do it. What edible rock? What I mean, the only rocks that are edible. It sucks because if a cheater is not playing it, if a cheater isn't playing sniper, then no one kicks them, which is really annoying. But I don't know if you noticed, but he shot a rocket when he wasn't looking at me. So the rocket came out of him when he was looking in a different direction. See, it did it again. Once again. If I ask politely, they might just do it. Ooh, Lord. Do not air blast. Well, guys, yes, it's a stream sniper who's cheating. What else is fucking new? This is why I usually don't play Team Fortress 2 when I stream. Oh, there's someone in there. No, you do it. He's fucking, you see him, he's doing the fucking pistol now. See that? He's just spinning with his fucking pistol. Need ammo.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Counter is that 711. Fucking ammo on this man. There we go. Give me that. I'll take that. Oh my god. Come on now. And everyone's leaving. I've done about 100 kills in the stream so far, yes.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Get my iced red 40 indeed. Not had a Slurpee in a while either. Last time I had one was probably in a movie theater when I was 13. You guys do realize you're giving him all of the attention that he could ever want, right? Every time you bring it up in chat, you're giving him all the attention he could ever ask for. That's why they do it, right? So, Stop.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I've not been to the Netherlands. I want to explore more of Europe in general. One day. There's just nothing here. There's just nothing here. Where's their team? I don't think I want to visit any South American country. Maybe Venezuela for geologic reasons, but beyond that, I don't know, man. That's about it. Excuse me. No, I'm not going to Colombia. I think I'd rather not die. I'd rather not die. I've heard tell there is massive pork market in South America that works like a buffet. Okay? What is... Get him, Heavy. Get him. Get him. I'm in a precarious position. Good jump? Yes, he is. Oh. Oh, I could have got the double. Sad. If I wasn't using a shit gun. Maybe. Place is mecca for geologists. Anywhere that's not in a city. Really. There's always something to see if you're not in the city. You gotta be out in nature. Anywhere in the Canadian Shield area is pretty fucking cool. A lot of cool shit to see. Anywhere in, like, the western United States, Basin and Range Province, all that shit. A lot of stuff to see out there. Grand Canyon, Utah, Colorado. Even parts of New Mexico. New Mexico's pretty boring, geologically speaking. But there's stuff to see. So much to do, so much to see. I am going to die. Ow. I have been to the Rockies, specifically the Montana area, and Montana is fucking beautiful. I love it there. And I really want to go back. Problem is, it's far, and I don't have an excuse to go. Ideally, I'll find one soon one day, because it was awesome. Get Cumberlandite from Rhode Island? I'm not even familiar with that. I didn't even know it was a thing. I'll have to Google that, because that is a stone that I am, or mineral. Is that a mineral, or is it a type of stone? That's my curiosity. Rock fact I know is where I live in Normandy, the quarries and specific rock are those who build a lot of castles in Europe, even when in Britain. That's sick. No, yeah, ideally you're going to be mining a sturdy building material, all likely coming from the same place. Like a lot of the marble that's used in interior decorating and like wall facade and shit like that, most of it comes from one place. Most of it, anyways. A good chunk. Oh, we're just doing this. This seems to work. Yeah, I sign items. Just send me a trade offer with the gift wrap, and I will happily do it for you. Otherwise, free of charge. Just bear in mind that I'm not, like, super on it with my trade offers. So, it might take a little while for me to get to it, but, go for it. Discussing going to Brazil. Maybe one day. It's going to Dust Bowl. I'll stay in Dust Bowl. I gotta grind. Yes, I forgot. Yes, gift defaults work too. And yes, I will be extra careful to not accidentally catapult your gift. I have not done that once. I have signed many 100 item, and I have not accidentally gift defaulted someone's item once. And if I do, by some fucking miracle, do that, I will buy you a replacement. I would feel terrible if I did that. Favorite kind of rock? There's multiple favorites one can have. One could appreciate a rock for its aesthetic quality, one could appreciate it for its uniqueness. So do you want, like, aesthetic quality or uniqueness? For aesthetic quality, if I had to pick my favorite rock. Rock, not mineral. Any kind of blue schist is really fucking crazy. It's a very rare type of rock that is beautiful to look at. Blue schist, probably. And then if I had to pick a rock for its uniqueness. I don't know, really just pick any really old rock, like really old, ancient gneiss from the Canadian Shield, or ancient schist from the Canadian Shield. We're talking like over 2 billion years old. I think that shit's fascinating because you're holding something that it may not even be half of the age of the Earth, but it is literally billions of years old. That shit's cool to me. The oldest rock that I own is a piece of garnet schist that is about 1.3 billion years old. I really want to find some other rocks that are older than that for my collection. Why is living in the city so depressing even when the city looks so beautiful? Because you're not in nature. That's why. You're not in nature. The high stress of living in a city with all the noise and close quarters and all the other stressful things like high crime, traffic, cost of living, other people literally living 5 feet from you in an apartment. Not for me. I don't think I could ever live in the middle of a major city. I did for a little while, and I sorely regret it. I did not enjoy that. Ooh. Jesus, a lot of shit. Or is it gonna be one of those games where we just can't push out? Seems like it. Oh god. No, I lived in Austin, Texas for a while, and Austin's a shithole. Austin, Texas is a fucking shithole, man. It is a sad, shambling corpse of its former self. I highly recommend that you do not move there, let alone visit there. Like, maybe 10 years ago it wasn't so bad, but nowadays, oh my god, it is awful. It's had a massive influx of people outside of the state moving there, along with those states' homeless people. The homeless people in Austin are a serious problem. Like, they're violent druggies for the most part that will not stop at okay, just for example, when I was living there, here's a story. So I told this to my girlfriend the other day, but I'll say it again. So when I was living in Austin, I would normally go for a morning run. And I would go roughly the same route every day. And on one particular day, out of the corner of my eye, I saw what I thought was a naked man. And so I do a double take, and sure enough, it was a homeless guy, wearing a leopard print thong and nothing else. Just a butt-fucking naked homeless guy walking down the street like nothing is wrong. I'm like, oh, okay, that's something. And then another time, I was out for my morning run, and there was some coked-out homeless guy in a wheelchair, kind of like bumbling around with like one wheel. And he was next to a pothole, and he was picking up pieces of the broken pavement and throwing it at cars that were driving by. So I'm like, shit, I'm gonna have to run past this guy because I can't cross the street here because it's a busy thoroughfare. So I run past this guy, and he chucks a piece of pavement at me. It like narrowly misses my head and lands on the street next to me, and I'm like, why the fuck am I living here? If that shit had hit my head, it would have knocked me out. Like, what the fuck, man? So the homeless people are a problem. The incessant construction is awful. It never fucking ends. Seriously, it never... What are you... Damn. It literally never ends. The traffic is atrocious. The traffic is horrible in Austin. If you want to get anywhere in a shorter period of time, give up. It's just not gonna happen. You're not that guy. But, you're not gonna get anywhere anytime soon. It's awful. And then, on top of that, you have the really shitty city management. It sucks. Like, the roads are in various states of disrepair. Like, countless businesses have hemorrhaged away from the city over the years because they were put out of business either by insane COVID restrictions or just lack of business. Like, a lot of businesses downtown closed because they were tired of homeless people. Like, walking in and doing crazy shit in their stores, throwing shit through their windows. They were losing money because people also didn't want to go to those businesses because of the fucking crazy homeless people. Like, and I lived there for almost 4 years. I can't believe I tolerated that for almost 4 years. I only did it because I was working on my PhD, and I'm like, you know what? That was one of the big reasons why I left, is because I was just so fed up with living in that awful city, man. And it's like, I didn't have the luxury of being able to live on the nicer parts outside of, you know, what's close to downtown, but good God, man. Homeless people fucking slashing tires of cars in my apartment complex, shitting in our dumpster, like break-ins in my complex. It's ridiculous. And they do nothing about it. They just every so often relocate the homeless people to a different part of the city. Like, it got so bad that a couple years ago, one of the tent cities underneath the interstate that runs through Austin, Texas, caught fire. And the fire was so big, it engulfed the interstate, and they had to close the highway. It was insane. I sincerely apologize, I'm using my shitty little Nerf gun here. They don't need the dispensers, though. Oh, he Ubered. Is he alive? Yes, he is. He's going for it. And we're just gonna roll on Dust Bowl. I think happy like it is, but it do. European cities better than American cities by my experience. I have a very small sample size, but with Budapest at least, beautiful place. Can't wait to get back there. Going again later this year. So if that's of any indication of your common European city, sign me up. How's the count going so far? Not as fast as I would like. We are strapped for progress. We need to get a move on here. We need to get a move on. Hi. Yeah, the fentanyl epidemic is another very serious problem. I mean, like, the homeless crisis and the drug crisis are kind of one and the same. Because the statistic is that most homeless people are only homeless for about a week, and then they get back on their feet and they keep going. But all the homeless people that are, you know, on the streets for years, it's a drug problem. They're massive drug addicts. Many of them are schizophrenics, like genuine schizophrenics, not like, you know, I'm kooky schizophrenia on the internet. Like genuine schizophrenics that talk to shit that's not there. And you can't help them. They oftentimes refuse help. You keep throwing money at giving them apartments and food and clothes. It's like they don't want that. They want money so they can go buy more drugs and get high again. So we're talking people that, you know, for example, live paycheck to paycheck, right? Live paycheck to paycheck. They lose their job. They can't make rent. They're homeless for about a week. They get a new job, get their paycheck, and then they're back living somewhere, right? The people that are usually on the streets for less than a week are typically people that actually work and are contributing members of society. But the people that are homeless for years are more often than not drug addicts. And that is speaking from very close and intimate experience with homeless people in my city. And then the problems are just amplified in Austin. No, Austin's beautiful, man. Austin's like a really cool looking city. It has a lot of culture. It's got a lot of cool shit to see. But the problem is that it's been inundated with people that make you not want to stay there. Joe, are you homeless? I'm sorry. It's very inconsiderate of me. I did not realize. No, so, like, for backstory, my father runs a furniture upholstery shop, and his shop was located, I point in that direction like it matters, but it was in an area of town that was not very well developed, and so it was occupied by a lot of homeless people. And we had a rather large homeless population that would often, you know, hang out in and around the area of my father's shop. They would oftentimes sleep on the porch in the neighboring vacant building. And almost all of them were on drugs. Almost all, many of them were schizophrenic or had some other kind of mental illness. Whenever they were offered help in terms of like, yeah, we'll put you up inside of an apartment, we'll help you find a job, many of them outright refused, and those that accepted, they didn't last a week. They were back out on the street and back taking drugs. Like, it's bad. Back up, let's get out of here. Let's protect the point. Oh, hi. Ow. A lot of people are homeless, but also by reason. The majority are homeless by choice. The majority of homeless people are homeless by choice, or homeless because they're so fucked up in the head that they can't be a contributing member of society otherwise. Now, many people aren't homeless by choice. That is true, but they don't represent the majority. They really don't. No, we're talking like severe mental illness, like schizophrenia and like manic disorders that make them go fucking crazy in the streets, that kind of thing. No, yeah, and a lot of them, I mean, yeah, and these people don't have people to stay with and honestly, and that's the thing, man, some of them do. Some of them have family members. A lot of them have family members that have tried to help them in the past, so they reach out and they refuse. They just don't do it. Thank you. You do it. It's not that no amount of money could fix it, it's just that the money is going to the wrong places. Like, you can throw billions of dollars into housing and food and clothes, but that's attacking the symptoms and not the problem. One of the major problems being, we have a major drug problem here in America. Major, major, major. Is there a time they usually upload from the blog? Not really. Generally, later in the day would be expected, because right now, Valve time, it's only 2:35 in the afternoon. So, maybe around 5 p.m. their time? Like, at the latest, maybe 5 p.m. their time, if they're gonna do anything? We'll see. Who knows? Hi. Oh, thank you, medic. This fucking Nerf gun does no damage. Oh, hi. Hello, Heavy. I don't want to stay there. How do we know? We don't know for certain. But if their previous blog post was of any indication, then they might. They said potentially as soon as today. They might say something. Who fucking knows? But again, Valve being Valve, I don't expect anything. We can see. We shall see. Again, wouldn't it be crazy if they actually posted something today? If they actually committed to something they said months ago. No, yeah, we're still getting the Halloween update. That's not changing. Hello. Oh dear God, that's a quick fix. It's not that scary, but at the same time, maybe a little bit. Not getting. Ooh, shh. What do you mean that didn't kill him? Random crits. Actually upset. Now he's dead. It says fictional. I mean, for all we know, this entire NVM thing could be fictional. It's like one giant prank on Valve's part. There is no update. There is no Easter Bunny. There is no Tooth Fairy. Can I put the hitbox on that? Yeah, they got it. Oh, hi. I cannot kill things with this gun! Is this part serious? Let's put the fictional deadline. It's okay, so the really awful millennial writing that made that blog post is like operating on 75 shitty layers of irony. Like, well, this update could happen, but it won't happen, but it could happen, but it won't happen. So. Open the door. Get on the floor. Dinosaur. Let's, oh hi. What are you doing here? Friend? Oh, that works too. Why not? Let's, sure. Crits? Why not? Oh no, he died. Hold on, I'm focusing on the video game. Anybody here? Oh, hi. No teleporter. This is probably not going to work out well, but you know what? Fuck it, let's do it. That, you know what? It kind of did. It kind of worked out. More of a tequila, rum, or vodka? Definitely tequila. I'm a big proponent, big advocate for a really solid, smoky, smooth tequila. All vodka is completely wasted on me. It all tastes the same. It just tastes like fire water with no flavor. Rum, I am very picky with. I have yet to find a rum that I'm like, oh yeah, I'd rather have that over tequila, but I'd rather have rum over vodka. So, but if we're talking mixed drinks, I'm more forgiving on vodka and tequila. God, this gun sucks so much. Fox News at 11. absolutely devastating everything we've built. I like Jaeger. I like Jaeger and I like gin. I like the very herbal, floral liqueurs. Rum chata is just candy. Rum chata is literally just candy in a bottle. It's good. It's really easy to drink, but it's just sugar. It's just a melted ice cream cone with liquor mixed in. No, yeah, that's why it's good. But that is a hangover waiting to happen, my friend. It is not ideal. Oh, dude, we actually managed to hold this? What? No way. I know, they can still come in. Don't let them touch it. Hi. Rare high moments. I don't even know where we are on the kill count now. Are we staying in Dust Bowl? Are we going to Gorge? You know what? We can migrate to Gorge. White rum and spiced flavored rum can be good alone and in drinks. My girlfriend's trying to convert me over to rum. She swears by it. She has her favorites, which I can't find here, which is frustrating. I can't find any of the things she drinks here. But she swears by it, so I may be convinced yet. I might be convinced yet. I mean, I've had rum in mixed drinks, but I mean, if you're having a mixed drink, you're not really tasting it for the alcohol. You're tasting it for whatever it's mixed with. I can do Gorge. Where are we at? 752. Try to get to 800 today. I bought chocolate vodka and liquor. About to mix a few things and see how they turn out. Pina colada is king. I strongly concur. You can't go wrong with a good pina colada. 100%. I don't even know why I left spawn. There's no point. Hello. You want to do rock, paper, scissors? Let's do it. Victory. Been delivering huge lighting orders, like 50, 60k to massive homes all month in 100-degree heat. Your content has been helping me get through it. Shit, man, that's rough. I do not envy anyone that's having to work out in this heat. Hang in there, buddy. And I appreciate the donation. Very kind of you. I'm just gonna have a not full server. It's fine. Oh no, like on my other Liberty launcher, I have 3,700 kills on it, but on this one I need to get 1,000. 1,012. I often use the Liberty launcher with a shotgun. Mind you, I've had that Liberty launcher for like 8 years, so that's an accumulation of kills over 8 years. I'm not exactly grinding on my Liberty launcher game here. Captain Morgan Tiki with Coke tastes like Tutti Frutti, and I can swear by our check. I can't pronounce that. I need to. Through and through, I'm a beer guy. I'm a big beer guy. That's my go-to. Mixed drinks. I'm lazy when it comes to that. I'm not super experimental. I've had a few. I've tried a few things, but I never go hard on mixed drinks or like hard liquor. On rare occasion, I'll dabble in something, but yeah, I like Mexican lagers. I mean, if I'm gonna have a lighter, more refreshing beer, then yeah, a good Mexican lager will get the job done. I'm gonna hop up here actually. I cannot aim. I'm actually terrible. I'm actually trash. I have had sake. I've not had too many different sakes, but I do enjoy it. Way better when it's served warm. Warm sake is like fucking really easy to drink. Really. Like I've had some sake that just tastes like soap, And that kind of sucked. But I've had some really good, warm, lightly sweet... I can't rocket jump. I really can't rocket jump. Jesus, help me. I've had some slightly warm, really good sake. Oh, man. That is what I can live by forever and ever. I fucking love it. Fox News at 11. I have to say it. You're not that guy. Just gotta time your rockets, and air blast means nothing. I've not had soju. I'd like to try it. Maybe one day. I don't really ever go out of my way to explore with alcohol much. Usually when I explore with alcohol, someone else has brought it to my person, and I give it a shot. Otherwise, I normally just stick with the beer that I enjoy. Listen, I am also bad at video games, and apparently, according to a large chunk of the internet, that's not okay. Like, I'm just not allowed to be bad at video games. Oh dear God, don't air blast. Fuck. Oh yeah, marzipan liquor from fucking Hungary. That shit is really easy to drink. Oh, you're a bartender now? That's awesome, man. That always seems like a really fun job, but then again, depending on where you work and how busy it can get kind of stressful. But that sounds fun. You got your fucking license and everything? I dig it. Oh, hi. You can't shoot me through stairs. Your blast radius sucks. And I shot myself. I have crippled myself. Medic! You gonna come up here? Yes, he is. Please! I've never tried absinthe, but I'd like to. One of those curious things. I've never dabbled in cider much. It's a little too sweet. If I'm having something really sweet, I want something with really high alcohol percent so I can, you know, have a little fun. Otherwise, it's like drinking a soda. I missed my shot. Oh no, they are. Please. Please, I'm the only one here. Joey, I got a little tipsy last weekend. I don't really get crazy when I get drunk. I just kind of mellow. I get chatty when I'm drunk, but I don't get belligerent. I don't get belligerent. I am not a belligerent drunk. What is this hat? Very strange looking hat. This guy doesn't have a medigun. Oh, dude, Joey, I am a super mega lightweight. I can get blackout drunk maybe after 4 or 5 pretty strong beers. I'm talking like 10%. You know, that's enough to get me to the point of blackout, where I really cannot hold my liquor. If we're drinking straight spirits, then a few shots. That's not. I cannot hold my liquor. I really can't.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You like beer? You have to try a Czech beer. I need to try many things. Oh, hello? Someone up here? Oh, that's, well, he's gone. I am missing all my shots. Who was texting me? Anyway. No, I gotta try out more European beer. That was a lot of stickies. Also, I forgot I was on blue team for a second there. No, yeah, I know you fucking you European folk can really put away your beer and put away your alcohol. I can't. It is not a talent that I have. Oh god, I am just whipping shots left and right. See, like, if I say my favorite beer, no one's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about. But, there is a really strong, whiskey barrel-aged chocolate stout made by a brewing company here in Texas that is 18% alcohol by volume. So fucking good. It's super expensive, but man, is that shit good. Like, I would love for them to make something similar, but do a coffee stout. Coffee stouts are also fucking delicious. Like, more generally speaking, give me a good stout or a good porter. I like darker beer. I generally don't go for super light beers. I need, the stronger stuff. Pick a direction. Thank you. Yes, it is sweet. The ones that I drink tend to be pretty sweet. And very dense. They're very dense, and my dad calls them creamy beer, and they kind of are in a sense. They have a very smooth, almost thick texture to them. Oh hi, thank you for like putting me closer. Holy shit. Ah! Europeans can handle their alcohol because they usually start at 14. Yeah, legal drinking age here is 21, so. It's also a genetic thing. Some people are just they can drink and it doesn't faze them at all. Ooh. Ow. Not had Cypress liquor wine. I'm not familiar. Darn you, brain, for not maturing fast enough. I don't know. Alcohol in general is not good for you. It's not good for a developing brain. It's not good for a fully grown brain. You know, these things are you know, alcohol is a poison. So consume in moderation. There's a reason why your liver has to work it out of your system. Oh, I am kind of alone. He's dead? Where'd he go? Oh, hello. Thank you. Ow. Yeah, it's not good for any brain, so consume illicit substances in moderation. And alcohol is a drug. So, consume responsibly. Do not operate heavy machinery. All that song and dance. Do not drink and drive. For the love of God, do not drink and drive. Otherwise, I mostly drink water and coffee. And coffee is basically just water. 17, thinking to start a YouTube channel for passive income. Can you tell me any advice for content on anything else? But don't start a YouTube channel for making money. It's not gonna work. Like, you right now, you're looking at me, someone who represents less than 1% of all channels created. Don't go into video creation specifically for making content, because chances are it's not going to work out. It's not going to work. You could make the highest quality, best videos, and the algorithm can just fuck you. I'm being genuinely serious here. Like, I'm not shitting on the guy. This isn't like a dig on his creative ability or how entertaining they are. But if you're making a YouTube channel just to make money, you're not gonna earn any. the amount of work that you have to put in to not only to meet the minimum amount of subscribers so you can start earning money is just not worth it. It's not a good time investment. It's really not. And again, chances of that actually being successful and coming to fruition and actually earning you money is very, very slim. And even me right now, a channel my size, my YouTube channel alone does not earn me a livable wage. Like, I cannot live solely off of the money I make on YouTube. It's not possible. No, sure, I mean, I can earn $1,000 in one stream, but that doesn't happen every stream. That's like a very rare once-in-a-blue-moon thing. Like, on average, I earn less than $2,000 a month off of YouTube. That's not livable. Unless you live in a shithole apartment that you're paying $400 for rent, but... And then the amount of time it took to get here, to have a channel of this size, it's like, it's not possible. And like, if you want to earn more money, you have to make more content and really dedicate yourself full-time to it. It's like, it's not like an easy passive income thing. You have to actually make the content too, which consumes more of your time, taking your time away from other ventures that would also earn you money. It's not just something that you start and then leave. You have to invest a lot of time into making the content as well. No, like $2,000 a month is less than minimum wage, I think. And that too, yeah, Joey's right. Like God forbid you make a video that you poured a shitload of time into, and then it just tanks and no one watches it. That's also a major factor. It's like you're not guaranteed the views. You're not guaranteed the views. You're not guaranteed the subscribers. So you could pour hundreds of hours into a video, and then no one's gonna watch it because there's no guarantee. If you want to make a YouTube channel, do it purely for fun. Only do it for fun. And then if people catch on and it grows and then you start making some money from it, that's awesome. But don't go into this as if though you're gonna make it a career or any kind of passive income, because chances are it's not going to happen. I'm just being real. No, and YouTube has always been my hobby. It always came third to my job and my family and friends. You know, except right now it's coming second because I don't have a job right now. So I get to spend almost 4 hours playing a video game, which is admittedly quite a nice break from the norm. But no, yeah, I only ever treat this as my hobby and never my job. Currently, yes, you are talking to Anit, by choice, because I could technically just go get like a part-time job for a couple of months inside of a fucking Home Depot, but I'm not gonna do that. So, for 2 months, I'm gonna be living the neat lifestyle, and then the rest of the year, I'm gonna be overseas, which is gonna be a lot of fun. I could do bartending, but I'm not super knowledgeable about alcohol, so I don't think I'd be a good fit. Neat, N-E-E-T, not in education, employment, or training. That is what it stands for. He can overload jump. Just listen. No sentries. Are they already capping the point? I'm thinking we gotta back up here. Oh, no, maybe not. You're a spy. Ooh, that was a good arrow. Thank you, sir. You are incredibly kind and incredibly majorly based, as the kids say. Oh, hi, Spy. Goodbye, Spy. Neat son or neato daughter? I don't know. I don't like either. It's like these crazy ass would you rathers. I don't like any of them. Goodbye. Finally, a cool kill in the video game. Something worthwhile happened on stream. Am I scared of job applications? No, I've done like 100 of them in my lifetime. Job applications, you just fucking fill in some paperwork. The more intimidating part is the interviews. Interviews can be a little intimidating, but if you know what you're applying for and what they're looking for, then it's not really a big deal. Oh. Hi. Why? Oh, what the fuck? Hello. That rocket was not meant for you. I'm going to die. Oh, hi. Thank God you have a dispenser here. Imagine if I failed interviews considering how well-spoken I am. I'm not that well-spoken. I tend to, I stutter a lot, and I oftentimes speak a little too quickly, which, can be a turn-off for a lot of people. So it's just a matter of, doing it right. I've gotten better over the years with my speaking. Still not exactly where I'd like for it to be, but, not as bad as it was when I first started college. When I first started college, I couldn't speak at all. Oh, they're here. I prefer imperfect people, not your employer. Your employer wants perfect people. That's who they want. They want perfect people, they want the best of the best of the best. I can do this all day. Get on this fucking... Where are you? Hello. Oh no, it's not you. Brits? Sure. Let's go up here. Let's surprise them. There's no one here. I was expecting something. Let's go this way. Oh. Hi, there you are. Shall we? Well, we got two people, so I guess I can't complain. If I can figure out a decent means to do the Metroid Prime games on stream, I probably will, because I really do enjoy those games. Seems like a good idea. Oh, dear God. While I'm honking my horn. The heavy... Ow. I've not listened to much of Tool. My girlfriend likes them, but I'm not listening to them much. Making a game of my own? No. I don't have the talent, nor patience, nor means to make a video game of my own. That's not where my traits and skills lie. Can't ever see myself making a game, nor have I ever really had the drive to. It's just not something I really take interest in. Oh, hi. Please die. You're so healthy! Oh, Jesus. I don't even know how many kills we're at now. Are we at 800 yet? Are we there yet? Oh, hi. 20 more. My girlfriend is a Fed. She is 100% a federal officer. I've been baited. Do I have any creative hobbies? Writing, playing an instrument, trying to draw? I consider making YouTube videos my creative hobby. Editing is a form of creative process, and I like fucking around with it, so... That's my creative hobby. Before that, it was, music. I used to be a DJ of sorts when I was younger. Not a good one. But that was fun. Very, very different part of my life. Very, very... This was over 15 years ago, so just not even... It was a fun time, though. I still have all my fucking equipment in my closet. Just I haven't cracked it open in years. No, all of the shit I used to do is long gone. It might be floating around somewhere out there, but I wouldn't even remember where it is. Believe me, I was not very good. Not very good. No, I had like legit full-blown like mixing gear. I had like a few $1,000s worth of equipment. I had a lot of stuff. What's your... Oh, we got a couple people. DJ Toenail is a great name. I think I'm gonna have to take that from you. Oh, random crits. Unfortunate. Found one of your tracks. It's called Tall Muscular Woman. So true. So true. No, I never made any original music. I only ever did like mashups and playlists and shit like that. It was a fun time, but I never made anything original. It's not really my talent to do that. Hi. Oh, he gets lucky, dude. Oh my god, there's everyone there. God. Y'all are funny. What's going on over here? Oh, we're capping the point, so I'm thinking we should do that. No, listen, get your fucking spy ass out of here. There's one thing I appreciate about Gorge, the point takes a while to cap. Never shown us your geology knowledge skill. I mean, I don't even know how I would show it. Like, I'm not just gonna give a fucking full-blown lecture on something. I mean, I have kind of on stream explained geologic concepts before, but every time I do, people say like, "Oh, you're boring," and their brains turn off, their eyes glaze over, and then people start leaving the stream whenever I sit down to explain something. We need to... Need to do a little bit of that. Oh, hi. No, I probably am a boring as fuck teacher, who knows? Totally could be. I gotta get some bells and whistles, I gotta get like a little keychain of those fucking creepy toy things that are super expensive and all the rage right now. Jingle some keys in front of my students' faces. If you pay attention in class, you get exactly 1/4 of a bar of Dubai chocolate. That's your incentive, to pay attention to my class. A small sliver of chocolate. This thing does no fucking damage, man! He has no health left. So low. but we win. How far are we? 13 more kills. I'm gonna keep going until I get... I'm gonna keep going until I get 800. And then the next stream I'll be able to finish it. Fuck yeah, let's do Junction. That's what we need. Give me a fucking meat grinder map, man. I haven't played Junction in forever. I haven't played Junction in forever. Yeah, I could push it to 812 just so I can only have 200 more to do. It's not the worst idea. Alright. We can do it. Dude, a full Junction server? What? In casual mode? Excuse me? Absolutely insane. You love to see it. I don't care if people say I adore this map. You tried. So, Joey, I have to get to 1,012 kills on this Liberty Launcher. That's what I've been doing for the past 3 streams. I have to grind. Dude, I love waiting for... Like everyone's already here. The game could start now. But the game's like, no, sorry, you have to keep waiting. And you have to wait a full minute. Like, we could start playing right now, but we just have to do this. I love casual mode. And then we have to wait again. Get your asses out there. This guy's got a haunted ghost hat. I quite like that effect. It's nice to see it. Hold still, Mr. Incredible. I want to look at your hat. I want to appreciate this old school effect. Come here. Come back, you bitch. Hold still. Thank you. It is nice to see. Noble nickel assessment of hats with haunted ghosts. I like the effect. Map's good, and if you're an explosive projectile spammer, yes. Why else would I play it? Oh, Heavy has his place, kind of. If he doesn't mind dying a lot. Do you dare? Do you? Oh, they're just all here. Oh, he was just. I feel bad. That guy was just standing there. No, I don't know what he was doing. He has. Sorry. I don't think he deserved that. That's a spy? No, it's not. Sometimes I can't tell. Map looks soulful too, which is arguably more important than playability. Dude, this map's ancient, by the way. It's been in the game for a very long time. And in my opinion, it's really fun. Oh, they're on the point. Let's, oh, hello. See, Heavy has a place, except he's using the Natasha and is very much intentionally gimping himself, which you hate to see. Oh, do you want to do this? Do you want to use crits? Oh, whatever. You're not interesting to me. Oh my god, I'm whiffing all my shots. I'm so sorry. Horrible gameplay. What a waste. Listen, don't. Oh, hi. Don't crits me. Just never do it. What's this guy's name? McTwisty Flop. I have a love-hate relationship with Two Fort. If I really just want to chill out, turn my brain off, and not really pay attention to something, then I can easily just chill out on Two Fort, doing fucking nothing for hours and hours. It's very easy to do. But I generally don't... I kind of like having something of an objective. And when I don't want to play the objective, I just go to Hightower and DM. Two Fort's not the best DM map unless you don't mind playing NG and just slogging it out in the sewers. I feel the spy. I feel the physics. No, yeah, and if I'm gonna if I'm gonna go to a CTF map that's more fun, I'm like Double Cross is my jam, man. Double Cross is my home. I miss my favorite 24/7 Double Cross server that died thanks to Meet Your Match. I'm very saddened by that fact. One of my favorite places to play. Do you want to? I tried. There were too many of them. Problem with 2 Fort is it feels like everyone playing it is at most 14 years old. I mean, a high volume of fresh installs tends to, you know, congregate within 2 Fort because it is the most popular and well-known map, and also Capture the Flag is a very friendly game mode for new players. Easy to understand. The pacing of it's good for new players. So, what are you doing? Did I kill you now? Okay. Thank you. You saved me the trouble. Oh god. Like why disguise as your own team scout? That's my curiosity. Like at that point just commit, you know? Oh, they're on the... Oh, right, I forgot there's 2 points on this map. I have no health. My first ever game was on Nucleus. First map I ever played. So I'm less aware of trick stabs? I mean, I guess? I mean, that's a... Just watching things unfold there for a moment. I got a few people. Well, 2. Are we at 800? 803. A few more. We need 7 more kills, and then I'm gonna cut it off there. So next stream, only need 200. I have ridden a horse. Not for me, but it's nice being outside. Nice being outside. Riding a horse is not a comfortable experience. At least not for someone as tall as me. Horse riding is made for small people. Dude, I love no damage. Oh, hi, come here. Come here. Fuck! You interrupted the whip duel. Rode a horse when I was younger, tried to kick me off, somehow stayed on. Fucking, my sister used to do horseback riding when she was younger, and she got thrown off a horse really bad. I remember that. I remember that vividly. She got thrown off the horse really fucking bad. And got hurt, too. She never rode a horse again. No, my sister's tall, but not as tall as me. Can we just appreciate how beautiful this map is? Like, if you're gonna make an enclosed map for TF2, look no further than what Junction does. I adore the way this map looks. God, everything about it is correct. It hits the spy tech feel so well, but also like, hey, you're underground right now, so that's interesting. What's going on here? This is fucking such a good-looking map. It's like they took the basements of 2 Fort and then just made that the entire map, which I love. On your objector. Can I see it? Oh, it's just TF2. Nice. Is there more of you? Oh, well, random crit. I didn't even realize there was like random Metroid music playing. Well, I'll kill the music. I need a few more kills. And then I'm gonna call the stream there. Oh, his name's John Team Fortress. He just has the fucking Team Fortress cover art all over him. I love it. How many more? A few more. Need 7 more kills. Imagine getting critically killed in Team Fortress 2. Echo! Please, no. No, I'll feed you later. Stop headbutting my hand. Echo, please. When she wants to. Stop it! She's headbutting my hand. I can't right now. Please understand. Where's the... Oh, there's a heavy up there. That's not ideal. People just not killing him? Oh my god! Echo, I'll feed you in a second, okay? I have to play a video game right now. She tries to save me from the suffering of the Liberty Launcher. Yeah, she's trying her best. Stop it! Stop headbutting me. Hang on. You are so fat, you are not starving, ma'am. You're not starving. You eat so much. Underrepresented aesthetics you see in TF2. I mean, just more spy tech like this. Just more of the classic TF2 feel, man, because it feels like so many modern maps we keep getting in the game are just so overbaked and overdone. When something as simple as this would really go a long way. Echo, please! Stop it, I have to like, shove you away. Stop. Chill. 5 minutes. Okay? I feel like we should try the other way. Let's go to A. Well, I'm gonna see if I can't attract all of them to come to this point. Oh, hi! Oh my god! Want a map that plays but what also looks like a painting? Well, I mean, that's all your classic maps, man. It is. It's all your classic H. Lionisville. What is this name? Oh, we're capping. We're capping. Come on, I need 6 more kills. That can be done. Please. 5 more. We can do it. Trust. Believe. Going this way is foolish, but you know what? I really don't care. Oh, hi. Oh, dear. Whoa! I'm scared, I'm confused. There's a sentry gun? What do we have now? 4 more. 4 more kills. 4 more, and I can be free of this. I can go eat food and feed my cat. Well, this map's great. What are you talking about? It's like one of the best maps in the game. It's a shame people don't play it more often. I adore this map. More than you could ever know. Fuck. I don't know. Can I get 4 kills in 1 minute? We're gonna find out. Come on, let's go. There's 1. There's 2. Hang on. Why do you scare me like that? Why do you scare me like this? You scare me thinking you're a spy! I hear the butter knife sound. It's not gonna happen. I need one more. I'm not gonna respawn in time. Shit! Please, I'm not gonna respawn in time. Get on the point. No! Damn it. Almost. Ah, whatever. We'll do 201 kills next time. That'll be good enough for today. It's another fucking 4-hour stream. Jesus. Anyways, looks like we had no blog post today. So, Valve lied. Once again, Valve lied. And, you just never have any expectations. Valve lied. And, they suck consistently. We hate Valve here. That was fun. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate all the donations. You guys are lovely. And, we'll see what the fuck's gonna be happening with Valve and a blog post. I mean, they have like an hour and a half before they go home. So if it doesn't happen in the next hour and a half, then it's not gonna happen today. But thanks for hanging out. You guys are great. And stream again Saturday. I need to keep grinding on the kills, so I might stream again between now and then to finish it off. But Saturday, what am I gonna do Saturday? I don't know. Saturday I might do another loadout review stream because that was really fun. So we might do that on Saturday. So I'll let y'all know inside of the announcements Discord, linked in the description below. Beyond that, you guys take care, and I'll see you later.